Hoops are happening on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Today, the Coyotes on home court taking on the Community Christian College, all part of the Mesa Community College Showcase. Of course, that tournament was supposed to be scheduled on the campus of Mesa Community College, but they have the volleyball finals going on over there, so everything moved on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Chandler Gilbert taking on Community Christian College. Coyotes 2-0, coming off victories over Ben U and Morton College yesterday over Morton, 87-57. Starting lineup for Chandler Gilbert: number 5, Javen Price; number 21, Trey McKinney; number 32, Carter Carab; number 40, Ollie Hinder; and number 53, Mason Nomiller. For Community Christian College, number 1, Jeremiah Calhoun; number 3, Rusty Arandia; number 4, Will Walker; number 7, Sage Gonzalez; and number 9, Amari Callender. They are led by head coach Andre Smith, and the Coyotes are led by head coach Steve Shields. And the up and under to get things going for Community Christian College, and that is Travis Dowdell with the opening bucket. We welcome you in to the campus of Chandler Gilbert here at the Coyote Center. Ollie Hinder, point blank off the glass, won't go. Community Christian College, a team that has started the season 0-4. They've lost at Cochise 107-40. They played Cochise twice, losing 95-71. At Grand Canyon 82-62, and at Pima losing 141-67. No Miller. Explosive, we saw that the other night. They had the victory over the Benue JV team. McKinney in the lane, kick out. Carter Carab, face mask and all, being picked up 50-50. Now it's Trey McKinney, gets the high screen from Ollie Hinder. Ollie not in position, and the miscommunication is Jeremiah Calhoun came up with the steal and worked over to Amari Calhoun. And that ball gets knocked out of bounds as Community Christian College gets a fresh time on the clock. On the wing, Sage Gonzalez swings it over to Jeremiah Calhoun, picked up by Javen Price. Now the screen set by Amari Calhoun. Driving and the pull-up. And there's going to be a travel call. And the Coyotes will get the ball back. Your referees for today's contest. And by the way, this is the first of 3 on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Austin Spiker, Jason Starkovich, and Quincy Fleming. And if there's a better referee name than Austin Spiker, please let me know. Coyotes looking for the first bucket of the afternoon. Carter Carab, tough. And they're going to call the contact inside by Travis Dowdell. That's going to be his first personal, and Travis looking at the referees, looking for an answer, and thought that was a soft foul as Carter goes to the line. Carter, a fixture for this team, a low post force, averaged almost 9 and 5 rebounds last year in his freshman year. And that one slides in and out. So glad you could join us on the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network. I'm Joe Pequeno, guided by the ship that is directed by Athletic Director Russ Luce and my good friend Paulo Hutchison, who was so kind to bring me my glasses, which I left over at CE Catholic, because if I could leave my brain, my ears, my eyes, my nose in all different areas of the valley, it would happen. Shot is up from the outside, and that is stroked by Sage Gonzalez. And Community Christian, which has come out of the gates with 4 losses, out to a 5-1 lead. Javen Price, quick move, pass, Dowdell, the kick out in the corner. Trey McKinney works it to Ollie Hinder. Ollie doubled in the box. McKinney driving in the lane. Soft touch, won't get it. Following his shot and knocked away by Will Walker. And it's Community Christian coming out with a purpose. And they work it up top to Jeremiah Calhoun. Calhoun guided by and guarded by Javen Price. Worked over to Dowdell. And they're going to call the offensive foul. And that will go against Will Walker, and that's going to be his first. Afternoon hoops. First of 3 on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Mesa Community College, they are watching in the stands. Carter Crab swings it over to Mason Nomiller. Incredible hops, incredible athleticism. Mason down the lane, and Mason rolls around the rim, can't get it to go. Dowdell will get Community Christian going the other way. And that is taken away on great defense by Javen Price, his first steal of the day. Price in the lane, Javen driving with a purpose and the go. Javen Price slicing and delivering, and the Coyotes cut the lead to 2. Community Christian led by head coach Andre Smith about to make their early substitutions. McKinney knocks it away, and there'll be 19 seconds on the shot clock. Kobe Mott coming in, as well as Jaden Acuna. Both played in the opening win over the Venue JV team, and both played exceptionally well. The guard play for the Coyotes this year is going to be off the charts. Really good. Off the inbound, Sage Gonzalez works it to Jeremiah Calhoun. Javen Price right on Calhoun. They dump it down in the box to Amari Callender. We're going to say that one more time. Amari Callender. And they're going to call the foul against Jaden Acuna. That's his first. First team foul for the Coyotes. Off the inbounds. It's going to be Sage Gonzalez, a freshman. Works it to Jeremiah Calhoun. Swings it. Gonzalez shows he's got the ability to hit from long range. 6 on the shot clock. Pull-up jumper. That's off the front of the iron. Javen going up strong. Javen middle of the floor. He's got Mott to his right. Javen the floater. And Javen, soft touch, gets the shooter's roll. We are even Steven at 5. They work it down court quickly to Jeremiah Calhoun. Posting up and then swings it out to Will Walker. Walker works it up top. Sage Gonzalez, couple steps with Kobe Mott right in his mug. Swung over to Amari Callender. Callender driving. Callender strong inside, blocked by Ali. Goes back up, and Callender follows his shot as a strong man would. And it's Community Christian up 7-5. Jaden Acuna. Can't say enough about the young man. Him and Mason Nomiller, they both redshirted last year. And they're going to call the offensive foul against Ali Hinder, who came up strong with the elbows against Amari Callender. And that's Ollie's first. Second team foul. Checking in for Community Christian, number 10, James Harrell, as well as number 23 for Chandler Gilbert, Bo DeLinzick. Now Community Christian, which has come out fast and furiously in the Coyotes' home floor, looking for a good offensive possession. Worked over by Jalen Talbert. Swung over to Amari Callender. Now it's Harrell, picked up by Kobe Mott. 5 on the shot clock. Driving, off balance, won't go. Javen Price comes up with a loose ball. Price blown by defenders in the backcourt. Swings it over to Kuna. McKinney back to Price. Works it inside. Dolinzik. And Bo knows post moves. This one even Steven at 7 apiece. Gonzalez up top. Jeremiah Calhoun. Calhoun could have been called for travel. Gets away with it. Banks it off the glass. Calhoun, his first bucket of the day. Community Christian back on top, 9-7. Javen Price, great first year, led the team in scoring. Now in his sophomore year, looking to get this team back to the playoffs and maybe over the hump against Pima. And Javen talked about the guard team on his squad and how excited he was knowing that he has got some scoring help on this team. That's going to be Sage Gonzalez, his first foul. Coyotes, of course, led by the veteran, Steve Shields, on the sidelines. And Javen Price will shoot a pair. Friday hoops, whole lot of Hoop Friday on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. And Javen misses the first. Carter Carab checking in for Trey McKinney. And Travis Dowdell, the freshman, back in substitution of Sage Gonzalez. Gonzalez with solid minutes, stroking that three. Javen looked to hit the back end. And that one, silky. He's got 5 points. The lead is 1. Dowdell gives up the rock to Jeremiah Calhoun. Calhoun, Javen Price, it'll be a battle all day. Harrell works it to Calendar. On the wing, Calhoun, spin move. Going and soft touch off the glass. Jeremiah Calhoun showing his touch. He's got 4. And it's Community Christian down 3. Acuna working that left side, picked up by Calhoun. Javen Price working off the screen. Javen pulls up. Javen splash. And Javen coming out strong. He's got 7. Calhoun was trying to glide past Javen, got the screen, works it inside. A battle in the blocks, and Carter Carab more than up for it. Puts the block on Jalen Talbot. It's going to be against Carter Carab as Theo Manziel checking in. Theo, a physical specimen. Young man from Holy Trinity Episcopal in Melbourne, Florida. We'll take a media timeout. 12:41, Coyotes leading Community Christian College by 1. Whole lot of Hoop Friday. It's the Mesa basketball showcase. Moved to the campus of Chandler Gilbert because of volleyball. And you know what? For all our viewers out there, they just want to see a whole lot of hoop on a happy Friday. The sun is glistening. Mother Nature treating everyone so well on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. More basketball straight ahead. On home court of the Coyotes on the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network. Okay, coming out of the media timeout, Coyotes with an 11-10 lead, 12:41 left in this first half. Good crowd on hand, working their way through. McAllen Horsley, the basketball team, has just worked their way in. Of course, they're back on the court tomorrow. Bad pass, here comes Theo. Theo, full throttle, gliding too strong off the glass. Acuna picks it up. Dolanczyk goes up, and he gets fouled. Bo going strong, and that foul is going to be called on Jalen Talbot. And Bo will shoot a pair. Bo, a physical specimen who played last year at Ventura Community College in California, went to Corona del Sol, wanted to be closer to home, and here he is. Glad to have him back in the Valley, suiting up for the teal and white. And they're going to call a lane violation against Community Christian, so the Coyotes will get the ball back. Jaden Acuna will work it out of bounds. They get the shot clock reset. Acuna. Kobe Mott will fire it from 3. Kobe a little too strong. Acuna's there. Acuna among the trees. And how about Jaden Acuna? I'll tell you what, this young man had to buy his time last year. He had to wait and wait. Product of Gilbert High School, the former Tiger. And he is so excited to come out and play for the team this year. A man who's persevered and paid his dues, and that one is swished from long range. Travis Dowdell, he's got 5 points. And it's a 1-point lead for the Coyotes. Kobe Mott, picked up by James Harrell. Carter Carab swings it to Theo. Theo gives up the dribble, works to Carter. Kobe, Harrell on him. Bo up top. 6 on the shot clock. Carter Carab. Carter into the lane. Carter, a little smooth move, and Bo has a block from behind. Community Christian and Dowdell is on the court. And there'll be a timeout on the floor as Dowdell took a shot to the head. Coming back in is Javen Price as Dowdell is gingerly working his way back in to the Community Christian sideline. Also in the game, Will Walker, as well as number 8 for Community Christian, and that is Kewan Mack, a freshman guard. 1-point game for the Coyotes. Community Christian showing well. Davison make that Davian Ward. Harrell, one-on-one against Acuna. Gets the high screen from Davian Ward. Now, Amari Conder. 5 on the shot clock. Driving, Will Walker. Will Walker pull up, and Will Walker gets it to go. Smooth touch, and it's Community Christian College, which they are the home team here, even though the Coyotes are playing in their building. So they are the home team. They are leading 16-13. So if you see that on the screen, it should be flipped the other way around. Bo down low. And they're going to call a foul in the blocks. The foul is going to be against Kewan Mack, his first. Trey McKinney back in. Ollie Hinder back in. Coyotes trailing by 3. Javian Price off the inbounds. Price, Acuna, soft touch, won't go. McKinney, Colander off the loose ball, swings it in the corner. Community Christian works it around, long range, and that is nothing but net. James Harrell, long range dagger, and Community Christian with a 19-13 lead. And a whistle blows. And a foul against Community Christian. Not sure of the number. Javian Price. Price. Pull up, a little too strong off the back of the iron. Community Christian running with a purpose. Will Walker gives it up. Now in the game, Tristan Thompson. And they work it back up top. Jaden Acuna working off the screen. Almost stolen. Colander keeps it alive. Into the lane. And that's going to be some contact. And Community Christian with 11 on the shot clock. And going to the line will be Tristan Thompson. So Community Christian doing a nice job of working their offense and their guard play, really getting in the glass well. Thompson drops the first. Of course, this Community Christian team 0-4 coming in. They've been blown out in every game, so they've got a lot to play for. Namely pride as they come into a gym where the Coyotes have had great success and a powerhouse in the region. Theo down low. Theo. Roll won't go. Pulled down by Will Walker. Walker slows it up. Gives it over to Davian Ward. Tristan Thompson thought about it. Conder lost the handle for a split second, works it back out. Driving on Hinder. Swings it in the corner. 3 ball is up off the iron. Trey McKinney. Theo, one-on-one battle. Theo. And Theo will go to the line to shoot a pair. Theo, athletic as they come. And a foul is going to be against James Harrell. That's his first. Theo at the line. We've seen his explosiveness and his athletic ability. Off the charts. We get a second opportunity as the Coyotes trail by 7. So if you look at the scoreboard, the Saints are the Coyotes. They have 20. Coyotes are the Saints. They have 13. It's a lot to process. Don't think too hard about it, as Theo misses both. 20-13. Davian Ward up top, guarded by Kobe Mott. Swings it over. High screen for James Calhoun. Now work to the other side of the floor. Jalen Talbert. And they're going to call the foul down in the box on Javen Price. That's his first. And we get a timeout on the floor. Coyotes trailing the Saints 20-13. 30-second timeout. First of 3 on the day. Coyotes have come out of the gates and with a new look team with a 99-38 victory over Benue on Monday. They showed their explosiveness in that one. And then on Thursday in the Mesa Community College Showcase, that one at Mesa, they won 87-57. And tomorrow the Coyotes are back on the court at 10 a.m. And I'm assuming that's back in Mesa because the volleyball championships are wrapping up this evening on the campus of Mesa Community College, and they'll take on the Park University Gilbert JV squad. So off the inbounds, Jeremiah Calhoun. Calhoun, already 4 points in this one. Community Christian College with a 7-point lead. And Jalen Talbert, guarded by Ali Hinder. Davian Ward swings it over to Calhoun. Calhoun, tight pressure by Javen Price. Javen works off the screen. Calhoun, fade away. That's off the iron. Kobe Mott sizzles and pulls it down. Javen Price up the floor, surveying. Dumps it down to Ali Hinder. Ali, one-on-one. Ali, soft touch, and that is a good sign. Ali, fast, recognized the single coverage and went up strong for the basket. Other side. Here comes Tristan Thompson. Will Walker. Long-range stroke, and that's off the front of the iron. Javen pulls it down off the miss by Davian Ward. Price into the lane. Works in the corner. McKinney thought about it for a split second. Back to Javen Price. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Dumped down to Ali. Now doubled in the blocks. Ali going strong. And the hook on the mismatch. Oh, so good. Ali's got 4. The lead's down to 3. Had a chance to talk to Ali's dad the other day. Tremendous. His dad played in the pro leagues in Australia. And their daughter, a great basketball player as well. Davian Ward, 10 on the shot clock. Kobe Mott working into Tristan Thompson. Thompson will fire it up from 3, off the mark. Trey McKinney, Javen Price as the Coyotes get back on offense. Price immediately feeds Ali, knocked away by Community Christian. The Saints in transition. Calhoun, one-on-one against Theo. Left side of the floor, driving baseline. Almost stolen, and that's going to be out of bounds. Tristan Thompson out of bounds on the sidelines, and the Coyotes will get the possession. Under 7 minutes left in this first half. Substitutions for Community Christian. Sage Gonzalez back in, as well as number 9, Amari Collender. Coyotes trailing by 3. Community Christian coming out well in this one. Javen. Kobe Mott gets the screen. Kobe picked up immediately. Great defense by Community Christian. Ali Hinder down in the blocks. Ali one-on-one against Collender. Now he gets doubled and triple teamed. Ali loses the ball. A mad scramble between Javen Price as well as a Saint on the baseline. And that's Jeremiah Calhoun. 6:33 left. Coyotes possession. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Coming up at halftime, we're going to hear from Macy Anderson, who's going to join us from the Coyote Center on the women's basketball team. She's never did an interview. She's kind of nervous as she's working on her little cookie right now, but needs to say she's going to have to sugar up and bring it. Off the inbounds, Javen Price. Bo down to the box, works it to Theo. Theo swings it over to Trey McKinney. Bo one-on-one against Collender. Goes up high, floats it over the iron. Avian Ward the other way. Sage Gonzalez thought about it. Gonzalez swings it over. Will Walker gets the screen from Davian Ward. Now it's Gonzalez, pull up. And Gonzalez knocks it down. Sage Gonzalez has got a nice touch. 22-17. Community Christian. Bo up top. Trey McKinney puts it on the deck. Trey going strong, and Trey answers the bell around the rim. Trey's first bucket, the former Perry High star. Won a state title in his time with Sammy Dwayne, and of course, all those great players on the campus of Perry High. Javen, middle of the floor. Broke back from the double team. Bo in the blocks, kicks it out to Theo. Theo, free ball in and out. Bo comes up with a rebound. Bo slicing to Theo, and Theo delivers down in the box. Theo, his first bucket of the game, and it's a 1-point Saints lead. Theo picked up by a Saints offensive player in the box. Now Theo doing everything, crashing the glass, swings it over to Kobe. Kobe will let loose from three, and Kobe around the rim. And Jamin Price exchanging some words with Davian Ward. Going to the line is Javen Price. Davian Ward checking out. Dowdell back in after taking that shot to the face earlier. Coyotes trailing by 1. On the scoreboard, they are the Saints. And the Saints are the Coyotes. I know it's very hard to process. So now it's even Steven. 22 all. Price back at the line. Coyotes a record of 20-12 last year, 12-6 in league. Basically with a brand new team and essentially overcoming so many injuries. They lost in the Region 1, Division 2 finals to Pima, which at the time was #1 in the nation, 80-73. And you got to wonder if the Coyotes would have been just a little more healthy, where that match or that game could have been. Good defense by the Coyotes. Gonzalez with the backdoor cut won't go as McKinney comes up with the steal. Javen into the lane. Javen picked up by Calendar. He works it back out. Bo's crying for it down the blocks. Bo gets it now on the wing. Probably a little too farther than where he'd love to be positioned. Javen guarded by Jeremiah Calhoun. Calhoun everywhere on the floor. And it's going to be an offensive, or we're going to call a blocking foul on Mari Collender. And right now, it's Community Christian with 9 fouls and the Coyotes with only 4. Bo Dolinczyk at the line. Bo with an opportunity to give the Coyotes a little breathing room. Only up by 1. And Bo with the nice, good touch. So refreshing to see a big man that can knock it down. He's got 4 points. 3:57 left in this first half. And Bo connects on both. He's got 5 points. The lead is 3 for the Coyotes. Sage Gonzalez, good quality minutes. He's knocked down a 3, and he's calling for a timeout. And when they take a timeout, we'll take a timeout as well. The Saints and the Coyotes right here on the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network. Back to live action. Calder against Dolinzik. 16 on the shot clock. Calhoun open from the wing. Calhoun knocks it down. Jeremiah Calhoun. He's got a game high 7 points. This one even Steven at 25. Jaden Acuna back in. Dolinzik one-on-one against Callender. Jaden top of the key. Now Gonzalez coming over. Javen will let it rip from 3, and Javen answers with this smooth, silky 3 of his own. Javen with 12 points. Work back the other way. Dowdell cannot connect on the 3. Javen with Kobe on that left side. Javen one-on-one against Dowdell. Carter Carab back in the game. Dolinzik one-on-one against Callender on top of the key. Carter thought about it. Carter off the screen, works it. High-low game, and Bo can't connect. Rolls over the iron. Callender on the sweet dish from Jeremiah Calhoun. He's got 4. The lead is now back on top with the Saints, 28-27. Jaden Acuna slicing. Jaden follows his own shot. And a little bit of a jersey pull right there. And they're going to call the foul against Sage Gonzalez, as Jaden will go to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden, a former star at Gilbert High School, redshirted last year, waited for his opportunity. Dolinzik out, Ali Hinder back in. Coyotes up 29-27. And Jaden connects on both. 30-27, Dowdell. Kobe Mott, one-on-one, right in his mug. Dowdell gets the high screen. They work it back to Connor. Connor driving baseline. Man-sized move, and Ali Hinder. And Ali thought he got all ball, and Ali has that look like, really, I got the foul? But yes, Ali will pick it up. And that's going to be his second, as Maury Callender will shoot a pair. Callender, a sophomore. He's got 4 points, and he misses on the first. 30-27. Will Walker about to check back in for the Saints. And Callender connects on the second. He's got 5. Will Walker back in, checking out. Kewan Mack, solid athletic minutes for the Saints. Javian Price, a veteran of this team. Freshman really blossomed in the second half of last year. Ali Hinder. Ali almost lost the handle. Kobe driving baseline. Kobe up and under, and Kobe sizzling down in the blocks. Nice work by Kobe Mott, his first bucket of the day. Dowdell works it to Callender. Callender tries to go inside to Sage Gonzalez. Gonzalez knocked away by Carter Carab. Loose ball picked up by the Saints. Calhoun driving baseline. Calhoun up off the glass, won't go. Kobe is there with a rebound. Coyotes with a fresh clock. Dowdell on Mott. Mott with a spin move. Now he'll reset up top. Hinder and Callender comes over the steal. Amari Callender, and that's going to be a foul on Ali Hinder. That's going to be Ollie's third, and Callender, whether they call it non-shooting or not, And it looks like Collender will go to the line to shoot a pair. Coyotes up by 4 on this Saints team, which has been blasted in their first 4 games. And once again, our refereeing crew, Austin Spiker, Jason Starkovich, and Quincy Fleming. Maury Collender, the sophomore at the line. Now, 1 of 3 on the day as Trey McKinney will come in for Ollie Hinder. Ollie in the offseason put 20 pounds of muscle on, trying to beef up for this season. Collender with a $1:15 left in the half. 1 of 2. He's got 6 points. Sage Gonzalez guarding Jaden Acuna. Carter Carab, worked by Will Walker. Traven on the other side in the corner. Carter Carab being doubled down the box, and I'm going to say he lost the handle. .6 seconds left. On the floor for the Coyotes, Javen Price, Trey McKinney, Kobe Mott, Carter Carab, and Theo Manziel. Sage Gonzalez, Dowdell, Will Walker, Calhoun, and Collender on the floor for the Saints. Collender swings it to Will Walker. Dowdell in the corner. They work back and forth. 12 on the clock. Dowdell spin move and the pull up and 1. Strong move by Travis Dowdell. And he's got a shot at the 3-point play. I'm going to call the foul on Theo Manziel. That's going to be his first. Sweet move. Got to love the athleticism by Travis Dowdell. He's got 7 first half points, and they're going to call the lane violation. So the Coyotes get a break there. And the Saints give up an opportunity for an easy point. 24 seconds. Shot clock to game clock. Separation, call it 2. Javen guarded by Dowdell. Javen swings it to Carter Carab. Carter, Trey McKinney. 8 on the shot clock. Javen off balance. Won't go. Pulled down by Calhoun. Calhoun running. Sage Gonzalez. He loses it. And that's going to end the half with the Coyotes with a 32-31 halftime lead. We'll take a short timeout, and coming up right after, we'll call it about a minute, Macy Anderson from the women's basketball team is about to join us. I know she's so excited.
What up, homies? I'm Angel. My dad started Burrito Express back in 1995 with me and my brother slanging burritos out of the kitchen of our house. Today we have 8 Valley locations where you can count on authentic recipes, good prices, and a comfortable atmosphere. I've always said the burrito is the perfect food. You don't need a plate, fork, or a napkin. You grab one and off you go. Come by one of our Burrito Express locations and try you a burrito created by the man himself, Cameron Scatterboo.
Red Mountain High School. Okay, back up a little bit. You're good. and we welcome you back to the campus of Chandler Gilbert, Coyote Center. Coyote's leading Community Christian College by the count of 32-31. They're playing this tournament over here because Mesa and their basketball showcase put on hold, at least for the day, while they finish the volleyball finals for the Arizona Athletic Community College Athletic Association, of course, on the Region 1 D2 side. And now I am joined by Macy Johnson of the women's basketball team. Macy with 9 points in her debut against Park University Gilbert. I'll make that Park University Gilbert, I believe, on Wednesday, or it might have been Benue, needs to say. We'll get that correct on my end. But Macy, first off, welcome to Chandler Gilbert. Your thoughts on how things have been going for you?
Thank you. It's been fun. It's definitely new, different step up from high school, but been trying to adjust to playing faster and just keep up with our returning sophomores that have been leading us.
And you kind of talk about returning sophomores, and I see you here with Melanie Ortiz, and you know Melanie's the leader on this team. And how nice is it when you immediately come into a program and you start building some chemistry, and of course along the way start building some friendships and building that unity that of course the team needs throughout the course of a season.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a lot, especially with like all the injured people. It's helped us like grow closer together, like off the court as well, and all the team bonding to help us be able to move the ball faster on offense and improve from our record last year.
So let's talk about the game the other night. A little bit of a battle, but you guys persevered and you got the victory. Talk about what you collectively saw from the team in that opener, because you know opening night, nerves are flowing. Everyone's, you know, you played your scrimmage games, but look, scrimmage is one thing, but then you start playing the real thing, and then of course it's a different intensity level because now it matters in the record books, and you guys persevered. Give us your thoughts on what you saw from the team.
It was a little bit ugly. It's been different from what we were practicing, but we were able to get it in the end and like know how to finish strong. But we definitely had to be coachable and listen to what we were given and all the adjustments so that we could pull out that win.
For you had 9 points in the contest, did some nice things. Talk about your effort that night as you delivered on the home court, wearing the teal for the first time on the home floor.
Yeah, it was really great to like have people swing the ball so I could get those open threes, and like a lot of our defensive possessions led to easy transition points for me, and also especially the free throw line was like where most of our points were at and what helped us pull out the win at the end.
And you know what was nice to see some of the veterans on the team, Michaela Horsley, a game high 20 points. Of course, Miss Olberg, Chloe Olberg had 17. Nice to have the sophomore leadership come up big in that second half, and walk me through what you saw from that.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, Chloe was like a beast down low, so we had to just keep feeding her the ball, and then once they started collapsing in on her, Mac was ready to keep shooting and go at it and just keep her streak going of threes.
And new coach along the way, Mario Trutanen comes in, and he's been with this program, guiding the ship, trying to build everything for this team. What are you seeing from Coach T in the early parts of the season so far?
He definitely knows what he's doing. He's had a lot of experience, and he's willing to like work with us and work with our strengths to like help us be the best team that we can be.
And that's what it's all about. You know, you originally from Payson, you played at Red Mountain High School. Give us kind of the thoughts as you look back at your high school career and now making the next step and on the junior college circuit.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely like helped me be able to push myself harder in practice than what I'm used to doing, and help just like get my game so I can be more versatile as opposed to like just doing like one certain thing as I did in high school.
And for you now, part of a team that's looking to get back on the winning track, and how excited are you to be part of a team and Coach T's first year here to get this team back into the postseason and start building a winning culture back with the team?
Yeah, I mean, we're ready to change things up. We want to be like a threat in the conference and improve our standing and make it a playoffs this year.
Tomorrow you're back on the floor. I believe it's the Benue squad coming in. Give us your thoughts on that 2:30 tip, a little early afternoon. You can have some lunch and all the fans can come over and watch the ladies suit up.
Yeah, we've been watching film on them and we're ready to take them. We already scrimmaged them once and we're ready to bring the same intensity and pull out another win.
Do you have any friends or family coming tomorrow?
Yes, my family from Hawaii is actually in town.
Wow. And what are their names?
We have my Aunt Maggie and then my cousins Avery and Amara with my mom.
Okay, so to the Johnson family, I'll give you a quick one. Aloha and welcome to the mainland. And for you, you're going to watch some basketball. Give us your thoughts on the first half of what you saw from the Coyotes taking on Community Christian.
I think they're really pushing the ball and trying to set up, and I think it's a close game, so it'll be a good one, but they need to pull ahead, and they've been coming out with a strong effort, so hopefully they come back out better and pull ahead in the lead.
That is Macy Johnson, who did not expect to come on camera, who did not expect to be interviewed, and doing one fantastic job. Way to knock it out of the park. That's Macy Johnson. You can see her and the ladies on the court tomorrow at 2:30 as they go for their second win of the season. More from the Coyote Center coming up right here on the Coyote Sports Network.
Oh my gosh, struggle.
Great. You're going to be, no.
One time I got interviewed in high school, like he wrote the article, and it was nothing I said. It's not like my answers. Thank you, though. Thank you.
What's that? I'll punch somebody in the face today. Don't let it be you. I hope not. Where are you from, buddy? I'm from Mount Hill, Arizona. So it's like Scottsdale. It's kind of like Mount Hill. Oh yeah, I was talking to Texas. You're a Falcon. Yes. No. Falcons don't know about Mount Hill. We almost got runner-up when I graduated. Oh, really? You got Rancho. Yeah. Yep. Need to play a lot of. What's up? Yeah, exactly. What up, baby? How you guys doing? Good. It's a close game right now. I know. Put Phil on the board. I don't know. I am. So. Yeah. Okay, no. Attaboy.
Returning to the court is your Glendale Coyote. Once again, the real with a CGCC Coyote Athletic Gear. Visit CGCCathletics.com. There's also a number of events happening this year at the Morton Center on November 7th at 7 p.m. at the Comedy Improv Show. On November 13th, 14th, and 15th at 7 p.m. is the Run Town Musical. And on November 18th at 7 p.m.
What's up, champ? See you. How's everything?
The Coyote Women's Basketball Team plays here tomorrow, November 8th at 2:30 p.m. The men's basketball will be here on November 8th at 10 a.m. But in Mesa, men's basketball will be here on November 14th at 5:30. And men's basketball will be here on November 14th at 7:30. Don't you know, for as many Coyote events as possible.
stats on it. It's a great game. Really. Where'd you go to? Prep? Yeah. I went there for middle school. Yeah. Prep? Prep. I think I know Cash. I used to play basketball there like a year. Okay, so I know that. I think I'm not like super defensive. I can play basketball all day. Oh, okay. I don't think I know Dave.
I'll get it printed. Thank you.
Okay, we welcome you back to the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Halftime about to officially end, and Morton College and Mesa next on deck. We've got 3 games. We call this a whole lot of Hoop Friday from the campus of Chandler Gilbert, because our motto here on the campus of Chandler Gilbert, go big or go home. And we only go one way, bigger and bigger than Tom Hanks in the movie Big. So here we go, back on the floor for Chandler Gilbert. Ethan Foss, Bo Delinzik, Carter Karab, Javen Price, and Jaden Acuna. Will Walker, Travis Dowdell, Jeremiah Calhoun, as well as Amari Collender on the floor, and Sage Gonzalez for the Saints. Coyotes up 1. Dowdell almost lost the handle. Dowdell in the lane. Blocked by Carter Karab. Dowdell gets it back, pulls up, banks it off the glass. Dowdell with the hustle and muscle underneath. He's got 9 points, and it's the Saints back up 1. Acuna, guarded by Dowdell, swings it over to Delinzik. Delinzik matched up against Collender. 2 physical specimen banging in the blocks. Acuna inside to Bo, and Bo, soft touch, uses the bank. Coyotes back up 1. Calhoun over to Dowdell. Dowdell, and he goes off the glass. This time, Bo rips down the rebound. Javen Price, Ethan Foss seeing minutes in the second half. Jaden Acuna, Sage Gonzalez. Gonzalez, tight one-on-one coverage, and they're going to call the foul, and that's going to be on Will Walker. And that's his first team foul of the second half. Javen Price will work it out of bounds. Dowdell right in his mug. Javen tries to swing it inside off the hands of Foss. Calhoun will go from 3, and Calhoun rips it down. He's got 10 points. Saints had a chance to talk to their head coach, Andre Smith, at half. Loved the team's effort. He said this is the first time this year that collectively they have played well and together. Foss going up strong. Ethan, a man-size attitude. 36 all. Calhoun. And Calhoun, he's got that shooter's look like I can do this all day. Acuna, Dowdell, a little half-court scrum. Dolinzik almost loses the handle and does. Dowdell, Colander, and Colander misses the bunny underneath. Battle on the floor, and the putback underneath by Carter Carab. Carter with the hustle underneath. Coyotes trailing by 5. Javen Price won't go. And Carter Carab puts it in. 41-38. Dowdell, Sage Gonzalez from the outside. Gonzalez, smooth, his second three. He's got 8. 44-38. Acuna. And the whistle blows. And they're going to call the foul against Mark Hollander. His third, second team foul. Acuna. 17-14. Make that 17 minutes and 14 seconds left in the second half. And the Saints, they're fired up, playing their best basketball probably of this young season. A team that we kind of talked about came out of the gates with a 107-40 loss at Cochise. They followed that up on Saturday with a 95-71 loss to Cochise. Then at Grand Canyon University losing 82-62, and then Pima. And Pima, of course, ranked number 3 in the country after last year's great run to the semifinals. Pima rolled the Saints 141-67. This time around, a much closer contest, 44-38. So Andre Smith applying the effort, and on the other side, Steve Shields lighting up his team right now. Feels they're just a tad bit a little slow. And if you're watching our live broadcast, you're just watching our AI camera do its thing. The AI camera, in case you're wondering, tracks movement, so it's always going to follow the movement. So if the teams are running right to left, well, it's going to track the motion to the left. Left to right, I think you get the picture. Acuna off the inbounds. And Steve Shields is having a conversation with Austin Spiker, the referee. Acuna to Javen Price. Bo sets the screen. Javen will work it to Carter Carab. Now Carter back to Javen. Javen picked up by Dowdell. Bo, another screen. Javen works off it. Javen in the corner. Acuna from 3. Acuna off the side of the iron. Calhoun, Colander, open floor. Colander throws it down with a man-sized attitude. Colander high and hard. And it's the Saints up by 8. Mott stolen by Calhoun. Calhoun open floor. This time he'll just casually stroll it in. And Steve Shields has got to call a timeout. And the Saints up 10. And the Saints coming to town with a purpose. A short timeout on the floor. Coyotes trailing by 10. In the day 2 of the Mesa Showcase. Move from the campus of Mesa over to Chandler Gilbert on a happy Friday on the Coyote Sports Network. We are back at it. Coyotes trailing by 10. And now we got the scoreboard correct. Saints are now officially the Saints. 48, Coyotes 38. In the first half, because of the Coyotes and this tournament being moved from Mesa to here, but we are now correct. So if you were confused, please don't be. We're trying to get you out of the darkness and back into the light. Parker Larson seeing his first action of the day. Parker just cleared medically after that season-ending leg injury early in the season last year. Parker going strong. Parker, loose ball. Trey McKinney trying to track it down. Collender to Dowdell. Dowdell, good move. He's gliding and works it inside. And Will Walker with the touch. And the lead is 12 for the Saints. Coyotes looking for some stops and looking for some offense. Javen Price. Price and one. He'll go to the line against Sage Gonzalez. And the only downfall for the Saints in that first half, they picked up a lot of fouls. They got some players flirting with three, and in a game with a lot of time left, Dowdell checking out, and coming in is Jalen Talbert. Will Walker is actually going to come out, and Dowdell will stay in the game. Javen Price now with 13 points as he completes the three-point play. Talbert in the backcourt races it to Calhoun. Calhoun so good from three in this one. He has sizzled 3 threes and make that 4. Jeremiah Calhoun playing pitch and catch with the twine. 53-41. Javen out to Theo. Theo driving baseline. Theo almost lost the handle. Swings it to Kobe. Kobe. Javen Price from 3. Javen off the side of the iron. And they're going to call the foul against Parker Larson. That's his first. First team foul for the Coyotes. Trailing by 12. So early in the season, the Coyotes are going to have to learn what it's like to battle from behind. And they're tested, and that's good early. And Parker is going to pick up another foul against Amari Collender. Parker, a couple quick fouls. And they rule the foul not against Parker. We'll try to pick that up and clarify exactly who it was. Calhoun. Javen now tough in his face. Javen, one of the best defenders on the team. And this time, Parker does pick up the foul. So that's his second foul. Gonzalez. Theo right in his mug, works it into Collender. Collender going in strong. Collender. And Collender will go to the line. And Amari Collender coming to town with a purpose, a man-sized attitude. And Parker picks up his third just like that. About 5 minutes of play, if that, and Parker's already got 3 fouls. Of course, he's not seen a lot of time because of the leg injury. He's learning what it's like to be back on the floor and has to learn the officiating essentially all over again. Collender misses on the first. He's got 8 points and misses on both. Mott and the Coyotes trailing by 12. Mott. Harrell refused to give in. Mott, Kobe Mott, sizzling drive. He's got 4 points to lead down to 10. James Harrell on the coverage, but Mott just the wicked crossover and used that wall of screens to get to the rack. Javen now tied on Harrell. Collender has yet to fling it from 3, but Sage Gonzalez is not afraid, and Sage Gonzalez release rotation, bang. It's Community Christian up 13. Javen. Parker Larson over to Theo. Theo. Javen cutting. Javen. And Javen can't connect on the pressure by Harrell. Sage Gonzalez, he has shown his range, as well as Calhoun. Coyotes can't give those guys too much space. Calhoun, good move, and Calhoun gets it to go. Jeremiah Calhoun. Calhoun with 20 points in this one. Price will go to the line to shoot a pair. Coyotes down 15. And they call the foul against James Harrell. That'll be his second. Javen at the line. Three of four from the line. And I can't stress enough, the good ladies from Chandler Gilbert, Melanie Ortiz, and Macy Johnson coming through like the perfect assist on the fast break and delivering. Picking up me some snacks, which I needed in a big way. 58-45. And here come the Saints. Collender showing his ability to work the basketball. Dowdell and Calhoun. Coyotes cannot afford to leave Calhoun and Gonzalez open from three. Calhoun pulls it out. They dump it down to Collender. Trey McKinney takes it away. McKinney up the floor. Works it in the corner. Kobe, little spin. Kobe underneath. Kobe the up, under, and won't go. And that rim just tightening up for the Coyotes. 58-45, 13 and change left in this second half. The first of three. Coming up next, looks like we got Morton University and Mesa Community College next on the agenda. Jaden Acuna, Trey McKinney, Theo pull up. Too strong off the back of the iron. Kobe misses the bunny underneath. Theo. And Theo's going to get the loose ball call. And they call the foul on Travis Dowdell. That's his second. Non-shooting. And they're going to say that's on Jeremiah Calhoun instead. Correction there, Carter Crab. And now it's James Harrell on the foul. That's his third, the 6-team foul for Community Christian. Coyotes, one more, they'll be in the double bonus. Mott, Jaden Acuna. Harrell on him, gets the screen from Carter Crab. Acuna down the lane. Acuna slicing, dicing, and delivering. He's got 6 points. 11-point lead for the Saints. Dowdell. Nice move. Jaden Acuna with the steal. Jaden goes up and under. Oh, sweet move. He had Theo trailing on the left side. And the Coyotes pull within 9. Now the Coyotes looking to cause some havoc defensively. 58-49. Theo working against Collender. Calhoun can't connect. Saints get it back. Calhoun from three. Off the side of the iron. Out of the bounds. Collender throws it in. Kobe Mott off the Collender throw-in. Kobe getting in the lane. Kobe will shoot a pair. A great move by Kobe Mott, who's got good finishing skills, and they call a foul against Jalen Talbert. Kobe at the line. Looking to draw the Coyotes closer. Plenty of time left in this one. 58-49. Coyotes Going to have to learn how to play from behind and come from behind and get a victory here today. Mott now with 5 points. Checking in, Keewan Mack, as James Harrell takes a breather. Mott hits on both. Can't stress how clutch that is to knock down the gimmies from the charity stripe. Coyotes now within 7. Striking range. Calhoun. Keewan Mack picked up by Carter Crab. Keewan Mack, a couple dribbles on the left side. Works it to Conder. Conder loses the handle. Loose ball, Trey McKinney. Out to Kobe Mott, and Kobe Mott off the glass and in. And the Coyotes pull within 5. Kobe, 6 second-half points. He's got 8, and the Coyotes are surging. Now their defense starting to pick up. Jeremiah Calhoun. Acuna, tight coverage on Travis Dowdell. Dowdell, crossover, little floater in the lane, won't go. Kobe Mott comes up with it. Mott over to Acuna. Acuna loses it, gets it back, works it to Trey McKinney. They go inside, stolen by Will Walker. Jeremiah Calhoun and Steve Shields pleading with this team to slow down, play in control. Calhoun to Dowdell. We've seen Dowdell's ability to stroke the 3. McKinney on Will Walker. Acuna tight on Jeremiah Calhoun. Theo tight on Conder, almost lost the handle. Dowdell thought about it from 3. Dowdell in the lane, kicks it out. Will Walker. Calhoun from 3. Off the iron. Good defense. Theo in transition, and Steve Shields tells his team to slow it down. Theo driving, and Theo can't connect on the bunny. We've seen Theo look so strong getting to the rack. He's got to become a better finisher. Now the Coyotes back defensively as the Saints slowing it down. Calhoun to Dowdell. Acuna, the near steal. And they're going to call the foul against Dowdell. Coyotes with a chance to pull within 3 or possibly 2. Jaden Acuna, Jabin Price, Bo Delinzik, Carter Carab, and Theo on the floor for the Coyotes. Gonzalez, Walker, Calhoun, Dowdell, and Talbert on the floor. And Jaden following the screens, and the lead is down to 3. Jaden, 6 second-half points. He's got 10. We talk about the guard firepower for the Coyotes, and they've got plenty with Acuna, Jabin Price. And that one's floated up, in and out. Calhoun wanted the call. Theo almost lost the handle, pulls it back. Jabin Price, we've seen very little Mason Nomiller this game. Got to wonder if everything's okay. We'll try to get an update. And how about Acuna between 2 defenders? And we'll go to the line. Coyotes knocking on the door with a chance to pull within 1. An attorney left in this one. 8:46 and change. More hoops coming up after this. It's a whole lot of Hoop Friday on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Acuna now with 11 points. David Ward back in. Checking out is Jalen Talbert. Talbert, that good size, good defender on the wing. Acuna misses his first free throw of the day. The lead is 3 for the Saints. Coyotes surging. Gonzalez, who has stroked numerous threes. Delinzik coming out, providing that length on the wing. Davian Ward and Acuna tight on him. Acuna, Calhoun guarded by Theo. Now the switch up, Delinzik. Calhoun, good aggressive move. Crossover, goes up, contact, and will go to the line. They're going to call the foul on Carter Carab. Jeremiah Calhoun. Calhoun got 22 points, a game high. So now a scoreboard discussion going on between Coach Andre Smith and the scorer's table. Checking the score, and Calhoun. 3-point play, and Calhoun now with 23. He's been the best player on the floor. For the bottom line, Coyotes want to be the best team on the floor and come away with a win. Delinzik over to Javen Price. Javen gets the screen from Delinzik. Javen in the lane. Javen won't go. Loose ball. Saints come up with it. Sage Gonzalez. Gonzalez works it to Will Walker. Will Walker back to Gonzalez. He'll let it fly from three. Off the side of the iron. Pulled down by the Coyotes. Delinzik to McKinney. Now back to Price. And the Coyotes methodically working up the floor. Acuna, who's been big in this second half. Acuna, good move. Acuna, and Acuna gets it to go. Coyotes back within one, and Jaden sizzling in this second half with 9 second half points. 13 for the game. Lead is down to 3. Dowdell driving. Dowdell pull up. Dowdell gets it to go. Travis Dowdell. He's got 11 points. Saints answering every Coyotes basket. Acuna guarded by Davian Ward. Delinzik will Walker on him. Acuna off the screen, will pull up from 3. Off the side of the iron, Theo with a rebound. And Theo is going to get the call. Looks like that's going to be against Jeremiah Calhoun. Instead, that's going to be against Sage Gonzalez, and that's going to be his 4th. And we talked about the only downfall for the Saints in that first half was the amount of fouls they picked up, and Gonzalez has been dynamic. He's hit 3 threes in this one. He's got 11 points. And Calhoun, not in foul trouble whatsoever, but losing Gonzalez would be huge. And Theo coming up big. He struggled in the opening win over Ben Yu at the line, so it's nice to see the young man coming up and having a presence late in this one. He was 0 for 2, and now he is 2 for 2. Talking about coming up big at the right time. He's got 4 points, crashing the glass as well, playing good defense, and the lead down to 3. Plenty of basketball to be had here on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Sage Gonzalez, and that's taken away. Mott, point blank look, and that's going to go the other way. They're going to call the, looks like an offensive foul against Kobe Mott, and that's going to be the call. And Kobe had 2 players he could have dished the ball to. Decided to take it himself, a little extra contact, and it's the Saints going the other way. Now, Coyotes pressuring the backcourt. Connor keeps it alive. Could have been called for the travel. Instead, Acuna with the steal. Acuna going in, and Acuna gets it to go. Jaden Acuna, and the lead is down to 1. The Coyotes have roared back from 15 down. And Jaden Acuna, a big reason why. Now the Saints looking to answer. Gonzalez, Calhoun, they've been back and forth along with Dowdell driving his team. Dowdell, Calhoun, game high 23, swatted by Trey McKinney. Acuna, transition, trying to take on 2, and Acuna up and in, and it's the Coyotes taking the lead, 64-32. The Coyotes surging back from a 15-point deficit to take the lead. Jeremiah Calhoun, and there's a timeout on the floor, and the Coyotes on the home court, surging and feeling it. Defending and rising with a purpose. Short timeout. Saints and Coyotes Under 6 minutes to play. First of 3, right here on the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network. Talk about coming with a purpose. Surging in the second half. Coyotes feeling the pride of the home court, going on a huge run. They were down by 15 in the second half, and now they've taken a 1-point lead. An eternity. 5:48 left. Gonzalez to Dowdell. Kobe Mott right in his mug. Jeremiah Calhoun, Javen Price swats at the ball. Now it's Colander, picked up by Carter Crab. Long 3 by Dowdell off the back of the iron. Kobe Mott rips it down. Mott. Now it's Acuna that will reset the Coyotes. Acuna, Javen Price, Carter Crab. And a foul on the floor, and that's going to be, looks like it'll be against Tristan Thompson. And the Coyotes are in the bonus. And Jaden Acuna just continues to do tremendous things for this team. Handling the point guard position, allowing Javen Price to play off the ball. Kobe playing the small, Trey, the power, and of course, Carter banging as he does no matter where he is on the floor. Now the Coyotes up 3. Javen Price, Dowdell working that left side. Javen right, step for step. Gonzalez over to Jeremiah Calhoun. Gets the screen from Will Walker. Now it's Carter Crab coming out on Colander. They're going to call the foul against Jaden Acuna. That's going to be his 3rd. 7th-team foul. It'll be a 1-on-1 situation. And Dowdell comes up big, nailing the first. He's got 12 points. Dowdell connects, and the lead is down to 1 for the Coyotes. Jaden Acuna, how big has he been in this second half? Carter Crab dumps it down. Javen Price. Javen, and 1. Javen Price against Will Walker, and Javen, who's put some muscle on, who's become an exceptional finisher around the rim, delivers yet again. And Javen has had himself a ball game. And as soon as we get a moment, as he connects on the 3-point play. 4-point lead for the Coyotes. 4:45 left. Javen Price now his assignment. Guard the most explosive player for the Saints, and that is Jeremiah Calhoun with 23. Will Walker underneath. Will Walker muscles up. And Will Walker comes up with a look of authority on his face as he looks at the Coyotes guards going back the other way. Acuna, Dowdell. Javen Price swings it over to Carter. Carter working the left side of the wing. Will Walker, tight defense. Now Javen will reset with 12 on the shot clock. Javen, a little crossover. Gonzalez Carter sets a minor screen. Javen getting the lane. Works it to Carter grab, will fire up the three, and blocked by Conder with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. And allow the Coyotes a throw-in, couple quick steps, and a shot. Javen to Jaden Acuna, and Acuna gets bailed out by the foul. And that's on Travis Dowdell. And Acuna will go to the line. And Acuna will shoot 3. And talk about a bad foul for the Saints. Shot clock down to 1, and Acuna draws it. And Jaden just stepping up at the free throw line. He has been money and then some. After this, we've got Glendale taking on Morton. We thought it was Mesa and Morton. It's going to be Glendale and Morton. So we get a good look at these Arizona Community College Athletic Conference teams early on. And Jaden's been doing tremendous work at the free throw line. Misses on the third, but still gives the Coyotes a 4-point lead. Sage Gonzalez. Dowdell. Under 4 minutes left in this one. Trey McKinney back on the floor. McKinney providing good defense on Dowdell. That long arm length defensively to protect from those potential threes. Calhoun, 5 on the shot clock. Calhoun works it inside. Colander, and that won't go. Works away around the rim. Carter Carab, and Carter is going to be fouled. And Carter will shoot a pair. And the question is, who amongst, and they're going to call the foul against Sage Gonzalez, and that is his 5th. And Sage Gonzalez is officially out. So we talked about the foul trouble. So Sage Gonzalez out of this one, hit 3 threes, finished with 11 points. James Harrell back in. Carter Carab at the line. Carter, 1 of 2 from the free throw line today. He's got 5 points. Coyotes clinging to a 4-point lead. Carter. And every free throw is so huge for the Coyotes in this second half. Give the team a lot of credit. They were down by 15. They could have caved and empowered their way back. Loose ball. Carter comes up with it. Carter goes in strong, and Carter with the putback. Carter, a huge monster putback off his shot. Calhoun the other way, and Calhoun misses the long 3. Jaden saves it from going out of bounds, and Jaden will reset the Coyotes offensively. Picked up by Dowdell. Carter, top of the key. Calhoun on him. Now time, not a factor for the Saints. Or they running out of time, I should say. Harrell the other way. Harrell swings it over. Walker, Calhoun, Carter, step back 3 for Calhoun. Calhoun in and out. Colander strong underneath. Theo in a man-sized battle. Theo felt he got the tie-up, but instead, Theo will be called for the foul. The Saints are in the bonus. Both teams are, so they're both will be shooting free throws from here. Colander has had a strong game. Only 2 of 6 from the free throw line in this one. But he's provided a lot of muscle for the team. That won't go. So misses the front end. Kobe Mott back in. Theo Some good, tough defensive minutes. Checking out. Coyotes up 7. A basket here would be huge. Looking to build the lead to 9. And of course, the Coyotes will take their time. Will Walker, tight pressure on Javen. Javen surveying the floor. Carter Carab almost lost it at the half-court stripe. Javen inside, Acuna. Oh, on the beautiful cut. Jaden from Javen. The Jays, the double Jays getting it done. Coyotes now up comfortably 9. Still an eternity, especially with the way the Saints have shot the ball from 3. Dowdell up top. Will Walker try to cut it inside, and that's going to slither through the hands of Kobe Mott. A 9-point deficit for the Saints after being up by 15. Kobe coming out, Theo back in. Theo, Trey McKinney, Javen Price, Carter Crab, and Jaden Acuna. Theo almost picks up the foul against Jalen Talbot. Acuna on Dowdell. Now the rotational switch. Dowdell, Carter Crab worked in the corner. And a great defensive effort by the Coyotes, locking up the Saints. Mott back in, and Coach Steve Shields bringing in Theo for that defensive possession. And Theo is going to be known as a defensive stopper for the Coyotes, and that's okay. Athletic player. Trey McKinney tracks that down on the near bad inbounds pass. Acuna. Acuna will swing it over to Javen. Plenty of time on the shot clock, an eternity. Javen high off the glass, won't go. Javen gets it back. Javen strong, and Javen will go to the line. Coyotes fierce underneath. And that's going to be the 4th against Amari Conder. Javen Price with 21. Let's call it 22. It's been the Javen and Jaden show. 2 guards. Jaden from Gilbert High, Javen from Mountain Point. A Tiger and a Pride. And here they've both played with a ferocious attitude for winning. Javen, 23 to counter Calhoun's 23 for the Saints. Conder driving, and that's going to be a foul against Carter Carab. And Conder and the Saints continue to play hard. That's the 2nd for Carter Carab. 78-67. Conder at the line, where he has struggled. Now, as we look at his numbers, now 2 of 7 from the free throw line. We don't have a running stat board, so everything I'm doing is 110% Joe Pequeno. Sometimes 110% Joe Pequeno is not as good as it can be, but we give it a yeoman's effort every time out. 78-67. Price, Conder in a one-on-one battle. Conder blowing by Javen. Javen among the trees, and Javen once again draws the contact, and Javen has that look like, look, you can't guard me and I can't be stopped. I'll get to the cup whenever I want. And Conder is officially out of the game. Conder has fouled out. And coming back in is Kewan Mack, as Conder is out of the game. And the young man played strong. Finishes with 8 points, and if he were to hit some of his free throws, he'd easily be in double digits. And Javen Price, he's got 23. He's been spectacular. Javen and Jaden had led the comeback. And you gotta love the way these young men have shot the ball from the free throw line. They've been spectacular. Javen connects on both. 25. And Jeremiah Calhoun and the Saints, they played well. Calhoun has been a beast in this one as he tries to make something happen. That one off the back of the iron and trickles out of bounds as McKinney and the Coyotes will retain with 46.8 seconds left. Coming up after this, the Gauchos and Morton College. And we're going to kick it right here. 2 more games on the schedule. A whole lot of Hoop Friday. We're going to bring you the action. So if you love college basketball, you're going to get it right here. So go to the snack bar, get your popcorn, your Doritos, your pretzel, pop it open with us, and get ready for some more college basketball. The Glendale Gauchos always have an athletic group taking on Morton, and Morton yesterday looking to respond after losing to Chandler Gilbert yesterday. And as we peruse that score, Coyotes won that game against Morton yesterday, 87-57. They won by 30. So Morton College, and we'll dial them up here shortly as they get ready to take on the Gauchos. 23 seconds left, a short timeout between games, and then we're going to be right at it. Coyotes back on the floor. Delinzik, Price, Acuna, McKinney, and Mott. Coyotes rallying from a 15-point second half deficit. Down the floor, Javen. Javen up and in. Like a champ, soaring. Javen with 25. Calhoun, step in, off the mark. McKinney pulls it down. Kobe. And the Coyotes break the pressure in the backcourt. Linzik swings it over to Javen. And Will Walker and Javen and Kobe Mott. And the Coyotes will play out the final seconds. And a whistle blows. Will Walker and Javen Price having a conversation. Things going back and forth between Will Walker and Javen Price. Now the referees who've done a tremendous job in this one. Let's give them credit. Austin Spiker, the best basketball ref name you're ever going to find. Jason Starkovich and Quincy Fleming. So they're going to say it's Coyotes ball after they reconvene. And Kobe Mott will inbound it for the Coyotes and works it to a hero for the Coyotes in this one. Jaden Acuna. Acuna has been fantastic in this one. And the Coyotes will play it out, and they'll get their shot clock violation as they weren't planning to score as I was getting ready to crown them the winner of this game. Calhoun at the buzzer. And the Coyotes pick up their 3rd win. This one not easy by the count of 81-67. Javen Price with 25. And we're going to dial in Jaden's numbers. And Jaden with 23. So they keyed the comeback as the Coyotes pick up their 3rd win, 81-67. Tomorrow morning at Mesa, they'll take on Park University Gilbert. Now coming up next is Morton and Glendale. Keep it here, keep it locked and loaded. More college basketball coming up right here on the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network. And now we begin game 2 of the triple header from Chandler Gilbert Community College. It's going to be the Glendale Gauchos, led by head coach Ken Carrillo, taking on Morton Community College, led by head coach John Rush. Starting lineups are being announced as we speak, and let me try to track those down. Glendale comes in with a record of 2-0. They knocked off Phoenix Prep post-grad 110-60, and Antelope Park University Gilbert JV 137-46. They're a very explosive team, and they can fill it from the outside. And now for Morton, led by head coach John Rush, a record of 1-1. Their starter is Kevin Cathy Jr. And number 10, Simon Tesfit. As well as number 11, Jordan Brooks. Number 24, Stanislav Podorosco. And number 43, Christian Bravenko. And on the other side, your starters for Glendale. Number 2, Ty Gibbs. Number 3, Y'all Lamb. Number 5, Kenny White. Number 21, Stephen Miller. And number 32, Caleb Conley. Morton in the blue and orange, and the Gauchos in the visiting burnt red. Morton coming in, record of 1-1. Open with a 84-75 win against Illinois Valley Community College on the road, and lost to Chandler Gilbert yesterday, 87-57. And this one about to get going. Your referees, Travis Gabadon, holding the basketball right now. And Travis, I kid you not, looks like Rick Fox of the Lakers. A good-looking man, and Travis Gabadon is the Rick Fox of referees. Also, Chase Turner and Damian Gonzalez, handsome men in their own right. And I say that in the most comfortable way. Gauchos and Morton getting ready to run up and down the floor. Gauchos, a great season last year, led by their veteran coach, Ken Carrillo. And when we talk about Coach Carrillo, a veteran coach who has been all over the country coaching, and Glendale wins the tip. They go down in the blocks. Work it up top. Y'all Lamb. Outside and inside, now outside. And talk about a player who can fill it up, and that is Kenny White, who's just absolutely lethal. And he starts this one stroking a 3 for the Gauchos. Morton comes back offensively as Glendale running man-to-man defense. They work it inside to the big fella. And the bucket inside for Morton by Christian Ravenko. Glendale works it on top. Kenny White, who can knock it down from anywhere on the floor. And White will deliver. That one too strong. Morton with the rebound. Jordan Brooks works it, guard play. And going up among the trees and drawing the contact is Kevin Cathy Jr., a sophomore from Bolingbrook, Illinois. He went to Bolingbrook High School. And going to the line will be Kevin Cathy Jr. This one just underway. In the first one, Chandler Gilbert rallied past Christian Community College after being down by 15. Cathy connects on the first. Lamb coming out, checking in. Memphis James. Coach Carrillo and his team, they can flat out shoot it. Dangerous. They almost beat Pima at home last year when Pima was ranked number 1. Back on offense, Kenny White seeing a lot of pressure. Going up strong and turning around and putting it in. Caleb Conley. 5-3, Glendale lead. Ravenko into the lane. Loses the handle. Glendale, Kenny White. Kenny Wright going strong, and Kenny hacked from behind by Kevin Cathy Jr. White will shoot a pair. And White at the free throw line is essentially a layup for him. One of the most lethal shooters in the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference from last year. Both teams with one foul apiece. This one just underway. Game 2 of the triple-header here on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Kenny White. Unlimited range. And knocks down the first from the charity stripe. White hits on 2 of 2. He's got 5 quick points. Glendale bringing the press in the backcourt. Cathy Jr. And Cathy Jr. tipped from behind by Kenny White. And John Rush, the head coach, talking to his team as Glendale and their coaching staff looking for a good defensive stop. And now a conversation is being had between Travis Gabadon and the scorer's table. And Ken Carrillo being corrected. Not sure where he was on the scoreboard, whether Glendale was the home or the visitors. And after he got the score that they were the visitors with the 7-3 score, it's like, oh, we're good. All good. And now Russ Luce is coming into direct traffic on that. Means to say, if you're looking at the scoreboard, Glendale is the visitor, Morton is the home. 18:23 left in the first half. An eternity. Cathy Jr. picked up in the backcourt by Ty Gibbs. Gibbs, electric speed. Driving baseline, powering up, shot won't go. Pulled down by the big fella. He loses the handle. Ty Gibbs the other way. Gauchos, transition, high arcing shot. Almost dropped in. Gotta love the balance by Caleb Conley. And Conley will shoot a pair. And Kevin Cathy Jr., his second personal foul. 2 quick ones on Morton star guard. Conley already a bucket in this one and shows his touch from the free throw line. Christian Ravenko coming out. Zion Young in the game. Conley looks to connect on both and does just that. 8-3, Gauchos. This Gauchos team, they lost in the semifinals to Chandler Gilbert. And now the scoreboard's being corrected as Coach Carrillo having a conversation with the scorer's table. Now that's correct, and Coach Carrillo is frustrated with how things are ensuing. And on the other side, John Rush trying to position his team accordingly. On the floor for Glendale. Ty Gibbs, as well as Caleb Conley, Kenny White, Memphis James, and Stephen Miller. Morton will get those starters, or who's on the floor, in just a second. They work the top of the perimeter. They swing it up top. Stanislav Fedorowsko inside, and a beautiful touch and beautiful finish by Zion Young. Left alone and knocking it through. Easy bunny. Sometimes the bunnies can be the toughest. Now it's the Gauchos seeing tough man-to-man pressure. Ty Gibbs can break it down. So good off the dribble. Works it to Stephen Miller. Miller. Kenny White puts it on the deck. White. And it's a turnover. Here comes Morton. And Morton will work it to the other side of the court with Simon Tesfit. Shot is up from the outside, off the side of the iron, pulled down. And they're going to call the foul on Caleb Conley. That's going to be his first. Non-shooting, as Morton will take it out from the sidelines. Gauchos, always good to see members of the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference early. Shot is up from the outside, and that is stroked from three by Simon Tesfit. It's a one-point game. Gauchos, of course, they are the visitors. Gliding and coming up empty. Transition, Jordan Brooks works it to his guard play. They go back to Tesfit. Tesfit shoots it in the corner. Putting on the deck and driving strong and missing the bunny at the net was Tudorosco, and they call the foul on Danny Thompson. Ty Gibbs will shoot a pair. We talk about Gibbs, a chance to see him last year, and redshirt sophomore from Shadow Ridge. Gibbs has electric speed, electric handles. Coming in for the Gauchos, Anthony Maciel. And Gibbs hits 1 and 2. Gauchos with a 2-point lead. And the whistle is blown as they work on getting the clock up to date. Also about to check in, number 10 for Glendale. Number 20, Kai Hogan, who went to Brophy downtown. Stanislav Tudorosco. Tudorosco showing his ability to put on the floor. Zion Young in the lane, loose ball. Gauchos come up with it. Ty Gibbs full throttle, opportunity from the wing, off the mark, pulled down by Jordan Brooks. Now Brooks works it past the half-court line. Tudorosco from three, off the iron, ripped down by Memphis James. And they call a foul on number 21, Danny Thompson. That's his second. .40 left in this first half. Second of 3 on the day. Coming up after this, Memphis and Park University Gilbert JV squad. Miller will make that. Memphis James also almost lost the handle. Ty Gibbs off the screen. Gibbs works it up top. Another opportunity for 3. And that is off the back of the iron by Kai Hogan. Good hustle by Simon Tesfit. Worked Jordan Brooks, and Brooks gliding and scoring. We are even at 10. Yoel Lamb about to check back in for Glendale. Ty Gibbs. The exchange with Kai Hogan. Now it's Malachi Garnicki. Tudorosco shoots it in the corner. Fired up, in and out. Pulled down by Maciel. Gibbs. And they're going to call the foul against Tesfit. He got a little high on Ty Gibbs. Non-shooting. Plenty of changes. Lamb back in. Jeremiah Leisure, as well as Amir Spates on the floor. Once again, we're checking with the scoring table. Getting to make sure that the clock is correct. Cecile Gibbs. Gibbs was looking for the back door. Pull-up jumper. And that's going to be a foul. Malachi Garnica will shoot a pair. 16 foul on Morton. Malachi, a freshman from Brophy as well. 6'2", $175. Malachi, good on the first. Glendale up 11-10. First half action from the Coyote Center. Garnica hits on two. 12-10. Good defense by the Gauchos. Inside touch. Zion. And Zion, strong move. Zion Young will shoot a pair. Morton showing their ability to get up the floor in transition quickly. Morton losing yesterday to Chandler Gilbert. They're looking to save face by trying to take down a Arizona Community College Athletic Conference member. Young with 3 points. Coming in for Morton, Danny Thompson. Checking out, Jordan Brooks. Young, second of 2 free throws. And that drops. He's got 4 points. We're tied at 12. Ty Gibbs. Joel Lamb off the screen. They go back to Kai Hogan. Kai Hogan will give it up to Garnica. Brophy teammates in the backcourt. Yam. He'll throw it up off the back of the iron. Pulled down by Jason Kim. Here comes Morton. Looking for the lead. Zion Young, quick move, electric first step, and slams it home. Zion living large in the paint and doing things. A 14-12 Morton advantage. Ty Gibbs misses from 3. Joel Lamb working hard underneath, keeps it alive. 13:26 left in this first half. A lot of energy from both sides. Glendale coming off impressive back-to-back wins to start the season. They can score. They can run it up and down the floor. Kai Hogan finally knocks down a triple. Glendale up by 1. Morton looking to respond. They light it up from the outside. Amir Spates showing his range from 3. Hogan loses the handle. Spates after the 3. He gives it right back. A scrum on the court. And Morton gets a timeout. Hustling effort by Morton. A 30-second timeout on the floor. So Morton opened up at Illinois Valley Community College, losing, actually I stand corrected, winning 84-75. They lost yesterday to Chandler Gilbert Community College, 87-57. Glendale taking on the Phoenix Prep post-grad team, 110-60, getting the victory. For Glendale, they got 20 points from Conley, 17 from Stephen Miller, and 14 apiece from Kai Hogan and Memphis James, and Kenny White added 12. And then taking on Park University Gilbert, they won 137-46. Stephen Miller with 21. Yoel Lamb with 17. Ty Hogan with 18. And Malachi Garnica and Artius Jefferson with 14 apiece. Spates works it inside. Zion Young again delivers. Young now with 8 points. Strong first quarter, or first half, I should say. Garnica will shoot it up from the outside, off the front of the iron. Spates, big impact. He's been everywhere. Spates dumps it down to Young. Young, quick move. Young, strong. Young almost gets it to go. Morton looking for the foul call. They don't get it. But Young with an explosive move down in the blocks. And Garnica gets helped up by Kenny Miller and Artius Jefferson. Zion Young, after scoring 8 first half points, getting a breather. His teammates giving him a high five. At the line, Malachi Garnica. Trades Brophy red for Glendale red. Misses on the free throw. Kenny Miller. Miller can shoot, but he can also handle the basketball well. Miller into the lane. Good feed, Yoel Lamb. Lamb from 3, can't connect. And trying to work it inside as well was Artius Jefferson. 19-15. Morton with the lead. Glendale, after leading 7-3, has trailed ever since. Jordan Brooks. Jason Kim. He battled down the blocks. Nice move by the big fella. Spinning and just coming up empty. Pulling it down, Stephen Miller. Denying Ravenko, who had a nice move on the spin. The other way. Shot won't go by Kenny White. Here come the Panthers in transition. Yoel Lamb, rebound. Lamb up the floor. Lamb. Artius Jefferson. Hogan will let it go. That one off the back of the glass. Jordan Brooks. Kenny White. Brooks swings it to the corner. And Spates out of bounds. Simon Tesfit checking back in. Jason Kim out. Timeout on the floor. 19-15. Morton looking for their first victory here in Arizona against one of the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference members. More to come from the Coyote Center on the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network. Morton behind the 8 first half points of Zion Young, clinging to a 4-point lead as Kenny White up the floor. Jordan Brooks one-on-one covers. They dump it down low, and how about the good splash inside by Artius Jefferson? Now it's a 2-point game. Brooks and Morton. As John Rush directing traffic to his team. Tesfit to Brooks. Picked up by Lamb. Tesfit will let it fly. And Tesfit, his second triple. 5-point lead for the Panthers. 22-17, winding down to 10 minutes left in this first half. Stephen Miller. Miller and Lamb off the three from the wing. No good. Brooks pulls it down. Brooks, middle of the floor. He'll let it fly. Not afraid. Off the front of the iron. Jefferson and Lamb work in the backcourt. Now it's Kenny White up the floor. White over to Jefferson. Jefferson. Ripped down by Ravenko. Morton back and forth, quick pace. Loose ball, following his shot, going up. That's off the iron. Miller. Miller has got a trailer, and Miller will bypass and do it himself. Miller had Caleb Conley on the left side as a trailer, and Miller throws it off the leg of Christian Ravenko. Checking out, number 22, Jeremiah Leisure. Caleb Conley. Conley, 4 first half points. Conley, picked up by Tesfit. Kenny White, Lamb, faked, shoots it outside. Conley, baseline. Conley, strong move. Working that glass to perfection. The lead is down to 1. Shot in the corner. It's coming, and it's off the iron. Gibbs with a rebound. Gibbs, full throttle, looking for Kenny White. Release, rolls around the rim. Christian Ravenko, another rebound. Going the other way. Danny Thompson. Thompson, back of the iron, won't go. Miller and Gibbs. Gibbs. This time. That is missed by Stephen Miller. Morton transition. And they're going to call the foul against Yoel Lamb, a blocking foul. That's going to be his first. The 4th team foul for Glendale, while Morton Panthers have 7. Stanislav Tudorosco back in. 25 seconds on the shot clock as Kevin Cathy picked up 2 quick fouls early, back in. Works it outside. Now it's Brooks from long range. And Brooks, nothing but air, but Cathy saves it. And they work it up top. Danny Thompson. Cathy. And they go back to Ravenko. Ravenko's strong move. Christian Ravenko. He's got 4 points. Panthers back up 3. Conley over to Lamb. Lamb almost lost the handle in the paint. Kenny White swings it off the back of the backboard. And Conley gets it back, and Conley with the easiest bucket he'll ever have. He's got 8. Lead is down to 1. Winding down to 7 minutes left. Worked over to the right side. Now back to Kevin Cathy. Cathy, Brooks in that corner. 3 ball is up, and that 3 ball is fired by Danny Thompson. Panthers up 4. Back and forth seesaw affair. Conley driving and going back up strong is Caleb Conley. Conley with 10 first half points. He's been the switch army knife for the team, and Cutting down the lane like a champ is Danny Thompson. He answers with his own bucket. Gibbs. Lamb puts it on the floor. Lamb, long arms and shows the touch. Yul Lamb. His first basket of the game. The lead is down to 2. A back and forth affair. Both teams inconsistent at times and now finding their offensive stride with under 8 minutes left in the half. Jason Kim as well as Amir Spates back in. Stanislav Thoresco and Jordan Brooks coming out. Panthers up 2. Look at a knock off the Gauchos, essentially in the Gauchos' backyard. Of course, they're on the other side of the valley, located up to 17, just a tad west. Steal by Stephen Miller. Miller kicks it outside. Kenny White will let it go. White, just a matter of time. His second 3, he's got 8 points. And it's the Gauchos with the lead, 30-29. Ravenko, Spates going strong. Spates, and they call the foul against Conley. And Conley looking for some answers. That's Conley's second. 5th team foul. Spates, his first round in this game, very productive. Everywhere, flying around, hit a 3. Misses on the first. Back in, Devon Nangle. Christian Ravenko getting a breather. One more game after this, Park University Gilbert taking on Mesa. Lester Neal and his team. Spates misses both. Gibbs. Garnica, nice little move. Off the iron. Pulled down by Danny Thompson. Thompson swings it. In that corner, Spates misses from 3. Messiah with a rebound. Gibbs surveying, swings it to Messiah. Outside, Miller, now in the paint. Miller, long, stretching and putting it in. 32-29. Glendale up 3. Zion Young back in the game. Cathy. Short in stature, living large in the post. He's got 3 points. Vasile. Gibbs. Ty Gibbs. Little floater's touch. Won't drop. Coach Rush telling his team to push the pace. And Gibbs comes up with the steal. Gibbs. Pass Cathy. Alley. And Maciel strong. And Maciel can't connect underneath, but Gibbs calls a timeout. And they're going to give the timeout to Gibbs and talk about a heads-up move. Short timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Gauchos and Morton in a tight one. Back in play. In the corner, Kenny White, catch and shoot. White. And White will get called for the foul. Billy's going to shoot 3. And coming up with a look of disbelief was Devon Nangle, as well as head coach John Roush. And Kenny White, who already has 8 points in this one, with the opportunity to pad the scoreboard and his stats. 4:04 left in an entertaining first half. And White misses on the second. And White having a conversation with his teammate Ty Gibbs as they laugh it off. White misses, or connects on 2 or 3, I should say. Spates loses the handle. Coyotes in attendance watching this one as well, as that one trickles out of bounds. Of course, the Coyotes won the first game, rallying from 15 down to beat Community Christian. Back in the game for Morton, number 5, Jason Kim. Devon Nangle out. Zion Young and Jordan Brooks also in. Young, 8 first half points. They need to get the ball to him. The fake, the pull up, and that is nowhere close by Jason Kim. Gibbs, good stop and start. The 3 off the back of the iron. Young with the rebound. Cathy left side. Cathy with Young in the box. Cathy among the trees, and Cathy will shoot a pair. They're going to call the foul on Stephen Miller. Cathy Jr. will shoot a pair. He's got 4 points. Glendale up 34-32. They are the visiting team. Morton considered the home team. Cathy bangs them both. 6 points after picking up 2 quick fouls early. Gibbs works it out to Garnica. Garnica back to Gibbs. Miller on the wing. Zion Young showing his defensive prowess. Miller looking for the backdoor cut, has to work it to Kai Hogan. Miller will launch it from 3. And that is off the back of the iron. Brooks to Cathy. Cathy transition. Jason Kim, and they're going to call Kim. Was out of bounds on the baseline, or on the sideline, I should say. 34-33. Ty Webb, Maciel, works it to Garnica. Back over to Stephen Miller. Kai Hogan. Maciel in the lane, will pull up. And Maciel will get the call. They call the foul on Zion Young. That's his first. Or as I stand corrected, the second on Zion Young. Maciel. Hits on the first. And hits them both. Good work on the line by Anthony Maciel. (36-33). 2:30 left in the first half. Good crowd on hand. Checking out a triple header of basketball. 3 ball from the corner won't go. Young try to bring it down. Gibbs among the trees. Gibbs full throttle. Works it to Hogan. Gibbs back in the corner. Gibbs to Hogan. Gauchos working on top of the perimeter. Hogan almost lost the handle. Hogan. And they're going to say it was a clean tip. No backcourt violation. 9 on the shot clock. Gibbs. Hogan will let it fly. And Hogan Oh, Hogan. Smooth. His second three, and the lead is 6 for Glendale. The Gauchos finding their touch. Jason Kim. Kim. Side of the iron. Gibbs. Garnica. And Garnica. They're going to call the foul before the shot on Kevin Cathy. That's going to be his third. We're going to call the foul on Testfit. That's his second. Foul away from the ball. Garnica will shoot 2. Morton with 10 fouls. Glendale with 6. Garnica, that rolls around the rim. Cathy out. Danny Thompson back in for the Panthers. Garnica looking to connect on the second. And Garnica does so right there. Glendale with their largest lead of the game at 7. Testfit. Right side of Spates. Zion Young, and Young has been almost automatic and delivers. And right now, if you're the Panthers, it's pretty simple. Run your offense through number 25. Garnica, little good move in the paint. Hogan, picked up by Danny Thompson. Thompson almost loses it. Gibbs so quick. Inside look, and what a feed by Gibbs that Jefferson could not connect underneath. Transition, knocked it out of bounds. But you gotta love the hustle by Artius Jefferson. Misses the bunny offensively, but gets back on defense. And that's a good way to stay on the floor. Now, always concerned about the offensive game, but being a two-way player. Zion Young picked up by Artius Jefferson. Apologize for saying that 3 times. Gibbs, left side. Gibbs is always going to be a facilitator. It's going to be very rare he's going to take anything from the outside. Danny Thompson against Stephen Miller. And Danny Thompson gets it to go. He's got 8 points. Make that 7. Anthony Maciel about to check back in as Artius Jefferson coming up a little gingerly off the floor. It looks like it's a little bit of a ankle injury. As Coach Carrillo taking a look at his backcourt force. Maciel, 27.3 seconds. Glendale will utilize as much time on the clock as possible. Maciel, Kenny White. And they're going to call the foul on Spates. Spates ran into Kenny White as he was fighting through a screen. And Kenny White back to the line. And Kenny White surprisingly misses his second free throw on this one. White with 10 points. Hits on the second. 41-37. Panthers can play for the final shot. Brooks gets the high screen. Brooks in the lane. Brooks kicks it back out. Zion Young will launch it from 3. Young from long range. And the lead is down to 1. The hurl at the buzzer. And how about Zion Young? 13 first half points to bring the Panthers within 1. And on the other side, Kenny White with 11 for Glendale. We'll take a short timeout.
What up, homies? I'm Angel. My dad started Burrito Express back in 1995 with me and my brother slanging burritos out of the kitchen of our house. Today we have 8 Valley locations where you can count on authentic recipes, good prices, and a comfortable atmosphere. I've always said the burrito is the perfect food. You don't need a plate, fork, or a napkin. You grab one and off you go. Come by one of our Burrito Express locations and try you a burrito created by the man himself, Cameron Scatterboo.
we're going to get ready for the second half, and as of now, the scoreboard claims Glendale has a 43-38 lead over Morton, but the Morton coaches are saying that the score is wrong, and they've been arguing vehemently to argue their point and they might have a case. And please understand, on my end, I'm scoring as I'm going. We don't have live stats that would have the calls accordingly, and human error might be a factor here, but you know, John Rush and his coaching staff are having conversations with the referees and making their case. But soon enough, you have to play the game. And so Coach Carrillo has Glendale huddle up as they're back on the floor. Ty Gibbs, Kenny White, Stephen Miller, Yoel Lamb, as well as Caleb Conley. And now John Rush and are having a conversation with the refereeing crew about the scoreboard. And Travis Gabadon, Chase Turner, Damian Gonzalez. And they're going to check the scorebook. Back on the floor for Morton will be Christian Ravenko, Jordan Brooks, Amir Spates, Kevin Cathy as well. Short timeout while they add everything up, and we'll bring you the second half in just a moment, as well as Simon Tesfit. Now we'll take a break while they add up the scorebook, and we'll try to situate the scoreboard accordingly. So we're going to go with the official score, 43-38, much to the disdain of Morton. And now Morton has all the motivation in the world. They feel like they've been sliding the scoreboard. Will now come out, use that for your motivation, and just win it and walk away with no doubt. Brooks, Spates, picked up by Lamb. Kathy, and they're going to call the foul on Yoel Lamb to start this second half. That's Lamb's second as Malachi Garnica coming in. And that's going to be Lamb's third personal. Please understand everything I do, I'm scoring the players as I go. So sometimes I'm referring to the scoreboard as my official score as well. Kathy, tough underneath, and one. Kevin Kathy driving strong for two. They're going to call the foul on Malachi Garnica. Kathy now with 7 points. Got into foul trouble quick in that first half. And now is becoming a factor in this one. Conley and Gibbs on that backcourt. Gibbs, the amazing facilitator. And Brooks calls a timeout on the floor. And it's a 2-point game. Brooks came up with the steal and managed to call a timeout and give Morton a chance to regroup. And the referees are talking things through. A very heated halftime at the scorers table as John Rush and his assistant coaches were just trying to get the score right. They might be wrong, they might be right. But the referees are going to go by the official scorers book, and that's where we are. 43-41. John Rush and his team and the coaches. No question, highly agitated by the halftime score, incorrect or possibly correct. Now they have to just focus on their team coming out and winning this game outright. Kathy, and Kathy will get called, or should I say, Garnica will get called for the foul on the tripping foul against Kathy. Non-shooting. Already 3 team fouls for Glendale. Kathy inbounds. Kathy gets it back. Brooks up top. Brooks, nice spin move and the pull-up. Rolls in and out. Miller through the legs. Tesfit gets it back. Tesfit gliding. Tesfit gets it to drop. Soft off the back of the iron. 43 all. Miller the other way. Won't go. Loose ball. Brooks transition. Brooks works it to Tesfit. Tesfit swings it to Kathy. Kathy on Miller. Make that white. Kathy and one. And this Panthers team, oh yeah, they're a little fired up. They're coming out with a purpose. I'm going to call that on Garnica. That's his third. Miller checks out. Maciel checks in. And Glendale has to burn a timeout. And Morton and the Morton bench, all kinds of fired up. Bottom line, this is their opportunity. It's a fresh game, and they now have the lead. Where we go from here, I'm just hoping for the outcome of this one, it's clean and the scorer's book is correct. Because if it's not, my goodness, we already have enough trouble in the world. We might have trouble on the campus of Chandler Gilbert as well. Short timeout, we'll take one as well. At the line, shooting one, Kevin Cathy. Cathy completes the three-point play. 6 second-half points. He has 11 for the game. And the Panthers have gone up 3 after trailing controversially by 5 at the half. Swung over. The seal, top of the key. Garnica and Gibbs. 7 on the shot clock. Gibbs. They work in the corner to Garnica. Garnica off the side of the iron. Loose ball. Pulled down by Ravenko. Brooks, right side. Swings it. And Spates gets fouled underneath. And this Panthers team, maybe the best thing for them in this game was the scoreboard controversy, because they are united and they're coming out fired up. Spates at the line. Connects on the first. He's got 4 points. 1 of 4 from the line. And that works out of bounds. Glendale will get it back. Trailing by 4. Conley, Gibbs, Garnica. The seal and Kenny White on the floor. Test fit. Ravenko. Brooks. On how about Kenny White? Off balance, and he'll look for the three-point play. Brooks, that's his first foul. Kenny White, his first bucket of the second half. 11 first half points. One of the best three-point shooters in the conference. Connects on the three-point play. Now it's Glendale within 1. Panthers up 47-46. Spates, Ravenko down the block, double team. Kicks it out, test fit from 3. Test fit off the side of the iron. Going strong and putting it in, Jordan Brooks. His first basket of the second half. 49-46. Conley. And Conley gets fouled going to the rack. Ravenko. First foul on Ravenko. And Caleb Conley continues to have a strong game. 11 points, 10 in the first half. Glendale won their first 2 games as Conley connects on both. Brooks. Spates over to Brooks. Spates, quick first step. Spates in the lane, drives past Masil. Ravenko pulls it down. Ravenko muscling in. And they're going to call Conley with the tie-up. Conley underneath, and now Glendale showing some fire in their belly. 17 minutes left in this one. Ty Gibbs, Conley. Kenny White, Conley thought about it. Masil and Gibbs works it to Conley. 15 on the shot clock. Garnica. Garnica inside. Oh, what a feed. Garnica to Conley. Great teamwork there. Garnica, the pride of Brophy High downtown, showing his ability. Test fit from the corner. Too strong. Garnica rips it down. Gibbs transition. Gibbs slicing, floater, won't go. And going up strong is Hogan. Make that Masil going up strong. And now it's Glendale up 3. Amir Spates looking down the blocks to Ravenko. Work back to Spates on the wing. Brooks, long range. And Brooks, nothing but the bottom of the net. Jordan Brooks, long range 3, even at 52. A battle between these two teams. Gibbs with test fit on him. They work it to Conley on the elbow. Conley up top to Gibbs. 12 on the shot clock. Gibbs pulls it out. Test fit on him. He gets the pass in the corner to Maciel. Maciel off balance, blocked by Ravenko. And Glendale is going to have 2 seconds on the shot clock. It's going to be a catch or shoot, or catch and step and shoot. And John Rush trying to switch up his defense accordingly. Work down low. And great defense by the Panthers. And that pass inside was just a tough one as Conley was surrounded by trees. 15 and change. Brooks dribbles. High off the glass. Conley, Kenny White. White. And White gets tangled up. And they're going to call the offensive on Kenny White. His second. And Kenny White can't believe it. Right now, things starting to get a little chippy on the floor. Glendale looking for their third win after coming out the gates with a couple wins over the Phoenix Prep Post Grad, 110-60. Then knocking off the Park University Gilbert JV team, 137 to 36. And then Morton got the victory at Illinois Valley Community College, 84-75, before dropping yesterday's matchup against the Coyotes, 87-57. We're tied at 52 here. Cathy in the lane. Cathy will get called for the offensive foul. And that's going to be his third. So the fouls are being racked up on both sides. Gibbs being checked by Danny Thompson. Gibbs methodically works it up the floor on that left side of the wing. Now he'll work it to the center of the court. Gibbs, Maciel. Maciel thought about a three. He'll work it back to Gibbs. 12 on the shot clock. Gibbs off balance. Gibbs off the side of the iron. Zion Young. Young almost and does throw it away. Danny Thompson all out on the sidelines trying to bring it in. Even Steven at 52 apiece. Of course, the controversy at the half. Panthers thought it should have been a 2-point game instead of down 5. None of that matters now. It's 52 all. Kenny White. White. Strong move. Cathy underneath. Jordan Brooks works it over and going strong and working the glass is Danny Thompson. His first basket. Out from the outside. Kenny White won't go. Jordan Brooks, and they're going to call the foul on Garnica. That's going to be his fourth. Changes coming in. Amir Spates back in, number 15. Jordan Brooks at the line. He's got 7 points. And Brooks hits on the first. This Panthers team coming out with a purpose in the second half. And they lead 56-52. Miller inside. Works it back out to Kenny White. And they're going to call Danny Thompson. Danny Thompson. And that's going to be Thompson's third foul. 13:53 left Kenny White off the inbounds. Stephen Miller. Zion Young in the post, looking to defend. Kenny White gets the screen from Cathy. Miller inside, soft jumper off the iron. Brooks pushes over to Spates. They work Young immediately, seeing the double team. And Young can beat it easily. He's got 15 points. The lead is 6. Kenny White underneath, up and in. White, he's got 15. Panthers up 4. Brooks from long range. And Jordan Brooks banging. Brooks, a hot second half. 8 second half points. He's got 12 for the game. Conley thought about it. Works it to White in the corner. White will let it fly. Can't answer. Underneath. Conley misses. The save by Memphis James. And they are going to change the shot clock now at 16. Back in. Stanislav Todorowsko. Also out is Danny Thompson. Ty Gibbs has the Panthers not defending, giving him free reign. 15 in the shot clock. Miller will launch it from 3. Miller off the back of the iron. Kevin Cathy works it quickly to Spates. Spates going strong. Conley's there. Gibbs the other way. Gibbs. Kenny White, little stop and stutter. White will shoot a pair. Kenny White's got those deceptive moves in transition. Spates, his 3rd team foul. Jason Kim about to check in. And the coach, one of the assistant coaches for Morton, telling Jason Kim to provide good minutes. And Glendale calls a timeout. It's the Panthers with a 61-54 lead with 12:20 left in the second half. We'll take a short timeout from the Coyote Center. .21 left. Panthers, after being down by 5 at the half, have taken a 61-54 lead. Zion Young leading the way with 15 points. He's been an unstoppable force. And on the other side, Kenny White. And White on the second free throw attempt. And White has struggled from the free throw line. As good as he is from the outside, Young, I think that Kenny White has had some issues. Miller, Conley up top. Conley will work it back to Gibbs. Kenny White. Memphis James in the corner. And Memphis James knocking down the triple. His first basket of the game is a big one. Cuts the lead to 4. Cathy to Zion Young in the high post. Brooks not afraid. Brooks off the front of the iron. Memphis James battling strong. James outworking Jason Kim. Gives up the dribble. Ty Gibbs over to take it. Gibbs can handle the rock as good as anyone in the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference. Bounce pass to Stephen Miller. Miller to James. James off the screen. Gives it over to Kenny White. 5 on the shot clock. White off the side of the iron. Zion Young. Good defense by the Panthers in transition. Miller underneath. It's Gibbs. They work in the corner to James, and James overshoots from 3. And John Rush telling his squad to slow things down. Jordan Brooks. Brooks, middle of the floor. In the corner. The drive. Oh, the block underneath by Conley. The follow and the strong move by Stanislav Todorowsko. His first bucket of the game. Comes at a big time. Both teams trading some baskets. Miller misses. And going up strong, Memphis James. And they're going to call the foul on Jordan Brooks. And Memphis James coming alive with 5 quick second half points with a shot at the 3-point play. Great intensity between these two teams. Glendale looking for their 3rd win, and Morton looking to bounce back from the tough loss yesterday to Chandler Gilbert. James connects on the 3-point play. 63-60. And that one thrown away. If I had a catcher's glove, boom, I'm nailing the runner out of home plate. It's a wake-up call for everyone in our direction. Miller will launch it from 3, and Miller, long range. His first basket since the first half. He's got 7 points. We're not at 63. Thompson, off balance. Good touch there. He's got 13 points. Miller again. That time off the side of the iron. Pushed down the court. Zion Young cherry picking. And the fruit is oh so good. Young with 17. Gibbs. Hogan thought about it. Now Miller comes to the top of the key. Miller fakes. The Panthers wanted the travel. Instead, they're going to get the out-of-bounds call against Miller. 9:27 left. Stanislav Fedorowsko checks out. And here comes Danny Thompson and the Panthers. Thompson picked up by Hogan. Thompson, good move, off the mark. Thompson got the call that he was on the baseline. Glendale with another possession. And Gibbs with Masil down the blocks against Zion Young. Masil, and Young takes it away. Good strong move. And they're going to call the foul against Masil. And Young with a one-on-one opportunity here. having a fine game with 17 points. Showing plenty of touch around the rim. That time, can't connect on the one-on-one. Gibbs, Masil looking, gets it back to Gibbs. Gibbs driving baseline. Gibbs kicks it in the corner. James works to Conley. Conley to Hogan in the corner. Masil, James pulls up. James splashes it down. Memphis James really stepping up in his second half with 8 points. Lead is down to 2. Panthers taking their time with this possession. Danny Thompson. Now Gibbs comes in arm's length. Thompson works it to Young in the high post. Young. And Hogan's going to pick up the foul on the reach round on Jordan Brooks. Nine-team foul. Jordan Brooks. 2 for 2 from the free throw line today. Brooks has come alive. 14 points. 8 in the second half, and that one's not even close. Gibbs. Conley inside. Conley tries to wrap it around. Spates is there. Good defense. Spates, high screen from Zion Young. Conley really battling. Spates gets it back. Conley remains on Spates. Spates strong. Spates throws it up. Off the iron. Gibbs the other way. Gibbs works it to Conley. Conley in the corner. Memphis James. Kept alive by Hogan. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Hogan will launch it from 3. Back of the iron. James is there. James will shoot it up. That won't go. Another rebound. And they're going to call the loose ball foul on Jordan Brooks. That's his 3rd. Christian Ravenko checking back in. Memphis James really bringing the offense in the second half after going scoreless in the opening frame. We've got a barn burner here. Panthers leading 67-66 with 7 and change left. Memphis James. And James connects on 1 and 2. Brooks with the rebound. Spates to Cathy. Cathy. Strong drive. Ravenko, man size. And Ravenko just space eating down below. And Ravenko. And Masil. That's going to be his 4th. Ravenko. 4 points in this one, his first trip to the free throw line. And that one way off the mark. Kenny White back in. Miller checks back in. Ravenko, second opportunity, misses them both. No question, in a tight ball game like this, free throws will play big. Gibbs, Yoel Lamb. Lamb, haven't seen him since the first half after picking up 3 quick fouls. Gibbs will work it in off the sidelines. $19 on the shot clock after the correction. Miller, Kenny White, Thompson up top. Worked in the corner. Miller will let it go. And Stephen Miller, another triple. Miller now with 10 points. Glendale up 2. Danny Thompson. Jordan Brooks, electric. Brooks loses the handle. Miller gives Glendale. Kenny White will fly it from 3, and White knocks it down. Kevin White, make that Kenny White. Now with 18 points, the lead is 5 for Glendale. Spates, Danny Thompson from 3. Thompson can't connect. Loose ball. It's White and Ravenko getting tangled up. The giant and the sharpshooter in a tangle on the bottom of the court. And we got a 30-second timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Glendale back on top by 5 against the Morton Panthers. (72-67), 6:01 left. Kevin Cathy inbounds, tries to work it inside of Brooks. Miller with the steal. Miller and Glendale running. Miller kick out. Garnica. Lamb will stop and pop from 3. And Lamb, welcome back to the game. His first bucket since early in the first half. The lead is 8 for Glendale. Cathy. Stolen by Kenny White. Kenny White. Miller, transition. Miller up and in. And the lead is blossoming, and the Panthers are going to call a timeout. Glendale up 10. And the Gauchos, AFU, all fired up as Panthers got to burn a timeout. We'll take a quick one on the floor. Glendale up 10. Late in the second half. Back on the floor for the Panthers. Cathy, Ravenko, Brooks, Spates, and Danny Thompson. Zion Young about to check back in. Panthers in need of a basket as Glendale has blown this open or expanded their lead to 10. An attorney left, 5:25, 10-point lead to nothing. Danny Thompson gets it to Ravenko on the high. It's Miller with the steal. Miller behind the back. Miller almost loses the handle. Miller coast to coast and goes in for the basket. Miller, a sharp second half. 10 second half points, he's got 14. The lead is 12. Cathy to Ravenko. Ravenko backdoor Brooks, and Brooks puts it in. Jordan Brooks having a nice half as well. And now the Panthers are calling for defense. Miller works it to Lamb. Lamb on the deck. Lamb inside Garnica. And they're going to call the foul inside against Ravenko. Garnica at the line. And Garnica connects on the first. His first points of the second half. Zion Young back in. Ravenko out. Test fit back in with that ability to shoot the long range three. Garnica connects on 1 and 2. Danny Thompson up the floor. Thompson guarded by Yam. Brooks, Kenny White. Brooks loses the handle. Yam past the half-court line. Yam will get it back. He'll shoot it up from 3, and Yam buries it. Yoel Lamb, his second 3 of the half. The lead is 14 for Glendale. Danny Thompson, Zion Young inside. And right now, if you're the Panthers, you feed Young all day. He's been unstoppable. Too many times in this game, Panthers went away from their one major scoring option. 15 on the shot clock. Brooks on Yam. Gibbs, now it's Spates. Tight one-on-one against Gibbs. 6 on the shot clock. Yam, little spin move. Kenny White in the lane, at the buzzer. Off the mark, pulled down by Danny Thompson. Thompson, outlet to Brooks. Brooks gets hacked. And Brooks getting up slowly now, pulled up by Kevin Cathy. 3:20 left. Kenny White's third foul. Brooks will go to the line. Brooks with 13 points. Jeremiah Leisure about to check in as well. Panthers need some stops, and they got to be able to hit their free throws right now. One game left coming up after this. Memphis and Park University Gilbert will cap off a triple header of fun. T-Birds and the Buccaneers. Brooks connects on 1 and 2. Yoel Lamb, he's been big in his second half, connecting on a couple threes. Lamb spotting, now he's working the paint, and now Brooks on him. Gibbs, Kenny White's got the opportunity from 3. Off the side of the iron. Miller in a battle. Loose ball. Test fit comes up with it. Worked out to Danny Thompson. Thompson will stroke a 3. Thompson, too strong. Miller with a rebound. And now Glendale can take its time. Miller, full throttle, works it. Gibbs, Yam, why not? Off the front of the iron. Danny Thompson and the Panthers. And Brooks, good move, and glides in. Almost got called for the carry. 83-74. Yam. Garnica in the corner. Garnica, head fake. Works it inside. Kenny White will bring it out. Winding down to 2 minutes left. Glendale up 9. Now they pressure the ball. Yam underneath. Yam high off the glass, beating Testfit. And Lamb with 8 second half points. He's got 10. And Glendale calls a timeout as they try to reposition their defense. Up by 11. And give Glendale a lot of credit. They really put it on in the second half, and you got good second half efforts from Stephen Miller, Yoel Lamb. Kenny White always a factor. Caleb Conley, timely. White with 19 points in this one. Under 2 minutes left. Brooks and the Panthers. Brooks will let it go. And talk about coming up big. Jordan Brooks, long range. Ty Gibbs, Garnica. Miller inside. Bunny's missed. And Gibbs and Glendale, they get it back. And I felt in that first shot, Glendale was just a tad quick. Oh, how about Stephen Miller, high and hard. Big time feed from Kenny White. And the ball gets thrown away. And the Gauchos, all kinds of fired up. With a 10-point lead with $1:23 left. Still, anything can happen. But with Ty Gibbs, and they're going to foul Gibbs immediately and put him at the free throw line. Stephen Miller on the good feed from Ty Gibbs. And Miller getting up like a champ and bringing it down. Something fierce. Gibbs connects on the first. Only the second point of the game for him. Ty Gibbs is not going to shoot a lot. He's going to be a facilitator. But if anyone can distribute the basketball like a champ, it's Ty Gibbs. And he comes up big at the charity stripe. The lead is 12. $1:20 left for Glendale. Just don't give up any bad fouls. Spates, Cathy working his way in the lane. Soft touch off the mark. Yam with the rebound. And they're going to say it's Glendale's ball after the battle on the baseline. 1:06 left. Yam to Kenny White. White breaks through the press. Ty Gibbs battling among three. Yoel Lamb. Garnica thought about it. They'll work it back to Yoel Lamb. Ty Gibbs and Glendale showing its poise. Ty Gibbs. And Gibbs is fouled by Danny Thompson. That's his fourth. Make that his fifth. Thompson out of the game. So Morton lost to Chandler Gilbert yesterday, 87-57. They're on the verge of losing to another Arizona Community College Athletic Conference member. Coming up next, it's Mesa and Park University Gilbert. Caps off the triple header of the day. Timeout on the floor. John Rush bringing his team over. As both teams are in their respective huddles. Coach Carrillo and Glendale. Gonna have to walk off this floor, and of course they've got areas of improvement, but have to be feeling really good after being tested and getting the victory. Gibbs hits the free throw. 90-77. Jordan Brooks, another three. This one won't go. Gibbs the rebound. Yo Lamb will pull it back out. Lamb harassed from behind by Kevin Cathy. Yo Lamb, strong second half, 8 points. Collectively, Stephen Miller, 16, 12 in the second half. And Lamb showing his toughness at the free throw line. Lamb connects on two. Brooks going strong and fouled. Fedorowsko will shoot a pair. Stephon Miller will confirm the phonetic pronunciation of the name. And that one is in and out by Fedorowsko. Glendale calls a timeout. A full timeout. 92-77. Short timeout from the Coyote Center. Glendale closing in on a nightcap win. Nothing like a little Bruno Mars to get the crowd going. A little champagne and ice. That's what he likes. At the line is Fedorowsko. Panthers with some learning curves in these two games. Consecutive losses as Fedorowsko puts that one in. Lamb will just shoot it to Stephen Miller. Miller will go high and will get that one to drop off the glass. Miller, an excellent second half. Brooks will launch it from three, off the front end. Garnica played some valuable, tough minutes. And this one winds down. And Coach Carrillo and Glendale, they'll go to 3-0, getting the 94-78 win. Kenny White. I'm going to say Kenny White had 18 points. Stephen Miller with 18. Caleb Conley with 14. And Yo Lamb. Lamb with 12 points. On the other side, Jordan Brooks. With 19 points, and Zion Young with 19. So game 2 in the books. Now game 3. Here we go. Mesa taking on Park University Gilbert. That's coming up in 20 minutes or so, right here on the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network. we are capping off the triple header of basketball from Chandler Gilbert. The nightcap, it's going to be the Mesa Thunderbirds, led by head coach Lester Neal, taking on the Park University JV squad. Mesa being introduced right now. They are in the red. They'll be going from right to left on your screen. Led by number 3, Alex Burns. Number 10, Denali McNeil. Number 30, Isaiah Steffen. Number 41, Casher Benton. And number 51, Tyreek Dean. Squad that was 9-19 last year, 3-11 at home, 4-6 away, 2-2 on neutral site, 6-12 in conference play. They opened the season with a 102-70 victory in the Thunderbird Classic at home yesterday. Community Christian played Chandler Gilbert a little tougher before eventually going down. So Mesa opened up with a win. Now they're looking for their second win. The starting lineup for Park University Gilbert. Number 5, Demarion Cunningham, who's a good-looking player. And I saw Demarion play last year, and I'm shocked he's not on varsity. He can score, good with the basketball, good in transition. Very surprised the young man's not getting varsity reps. Number 11, Julian Wonzon. Number 13, DJ Ackerson. Number 20, Christian Amos. And number 24, Devin Irving. Park University Gilbert, they've got 7 players, so you do the math. A lot of minutes, not a lot of legs. And that doesn't lead to a lot of success in the course of a basketball game, but they're going to be out here gutting it out. 41, Cashier Benton. He wins it because he's tall. It's going to be worked the other way. Here comes Mesa. Mesa trying to set the tone, going for their second win of the year. Shot is off the mark, pulled down, going up strong and showing some purpose on the putback. Tyreek Dean. Mesa with an early lead. Park University Gilbert off the mark. They work it and they swing it over to Demarion Cunningham. Cunningham will work it to Julian Wonzine. Got some good scouting reports on Julian Wonzine. Heard he's a good-looking player. We'll find out if the Mesa coaching staff has given me the insights accordingly. Wonzine off the side of the iron. Transition, Tyreek Dean. Dean in the lane, kicks it out. Mesa, good ball movement. They swing it, they shoot it. That's off the side. Going up strong, Devin Irving. And how about the good athletic move and going to the line? My guy, Demarion Cunningham. Foul's going to be on Isaiah Steffen, his first. Glad you can stay with us. Plenty of basketball from Chandler Gilbert. Tomorrow, the Coyotes will be on the road taking on this Park University Gilbert team. That will be at Mesa. And the women's squad will be taking on Ben U right here, 2:30 tip time. Of course, we'll have the live coverage beginning around 2:15 or so. And Cunningham connects on 1 and 2. Cunningham had the opportunity to see him in a couple of scrimmages last year. Electric, got to the rack, made plays. Good-looking player. And they're going to say Alex Burns stepped on the baseline. Turnover for the Buccaneers. Park University Gilbert, located in the Gilbert area. They play the bulk of their games. We're going to call the 5-second violation against the Buccaneers. Park University Gilbert plays the bulk of their games at Legacy Fields in Mesa, but now that's been changed. It's like a new name every 6 months because there's new ownership all the time. Eventually, they're looking for a home off campus that they can call their own. Thunderbirds try to work it inside. That's knocked out of bounds. Kashar Benton Big physical specimen down in the blocks. Benton will step out, work the high post. Off the inbounds, Burns works it. Isaiah Steffen. Loose ball. Here comes Cunningham. Cunningham works it over to One-Zine. We can call One-Zine for the travel. So this one's starting a little sluggish. You know, both teams had to wait all day. Maybe a little impatient. Maybe a little sluggish after watching a couple Netflix shows on their phone. Now they're anxious to play and trying to get into a rhythm. Shot is up from the outside, off the iron. Benton in a battle against DJ Ackerson. Ackerson with position. So the Buccaneers, body short, through 2 minutes, they're hanging. And that's all you can ask from these young men who are out here battling. High screen. They're going to call Ackerson on the foul on that moving screen. 2-1. As Tyreek Dean gets situated. And here we go. Alex Burns, Mr. Burns. Oh, Simpson, you're a crazy one. Down in the blocks, going up strong. And the position, Tyreek Dean. Muscle with a man-child force. Cunningham, and they're going to call Cunningham for the up and down. 4-1. And right now, if this was through 6 innings, it'd be quality. Through almost 3 minutes, not so much. Early in this one, Dean, backdoor, they go inside, and the block inside, then denied. Cunningham, he's blocked. Ackerson pulls up. Ackerson's nice touch. 4-3. Kick out outside. They work it inside. How about that kind of touch from Tyreek Dean? Dean with 6 points. Bringing the goods. Mario Cunningham telling his team to move. Ackerson setting the screen up top. Worked over Christian Amos. Amos, 12 on the shot clock. Ackerson will let it fly from 3. Ackerson off the front of the iron. Benton pulls it down. Burns running. And worked and won. The big fella, Kashar Benton, showing he's got some wheels in transition. Now we'll go to the line. Kashar Benton in high school, voted most likely to be very tall. And he's grown into that role. Hits the free throw, 3-point play. Big man showing his touch. That's always a good thing. That'll make Coach Neal very happy. One-Zine. Work down in the box. Ackerson. Blocked by Isaiah Steffen. In the corner. Catch and shoot. Catch and too long. But Tyreek Dean. And Dean will go to the free throw line. Tyreek Dean's a tough player. He bangs. He's physical. And he's into retro, wearing the throwback Nikes from the 80s back in the day, or the 90s, depending on what time frame you're from. I remember those back in the 80s. Those were hot back in the day. These were the pre-Jordan days, ladies and gentlemen. When Jordan came about, then Nike took off and they had 5,000 different pairs of Jordan shoes. So Dean hits 1 and 2. He's got 7. 7 of the 10. Cunningham. Doubled and off the glass. But you can see the quickness that Demarion Cunningham has. from Juliet, Illinois. Williamsfield High School. Cunningham looking for his second point. That one off the front of the iron. Checking in is Urza Badabanga. That's a great basketball name. Badabanga. My goodness, if he was a linebacker in football, even better. Tackle by Badabanga. I'm just waiting to say Badabanga for the rebound or Badabanga for the dunk. So Cunningham's got 2 points, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Anthony Turner in the game, number 14, in. Turner outside. Turner off the front of the iron. And that'll trickle out of bounds. So Urza Badabanga. And Badabanga, on top of the cool name, he's got the cool mustache too. So he's rocking the cool name, Badabanga, and rocking the cool stash. And we're going to rock a timeout as well. 15:22 left in the first half. Mesa up 6. Back to live action, 15:22 left in the first half. Mesa up 10-6 over the Park University Gilbert team. Thunderbirds versus the Buccaneers. Buccaneers looking to swashbuckle. The Thunderbirds looking to be T-Birds and roll with the punches. Cunningham, fast, quick, outside touch, off the iron, skying. Coming up big is Anthony Turner. Worked to Tyreek Dean, and Dean got away with the travel. Turner, they go inside. Oh, big battle inside by Devin Irving. On the other end, a good roll-in opportunity by Christian Amos, and they're going to call the foul on Anthony Turner. But you got to love the energy by this Park University team. They got 7 players, ladies and gentlemen, but they're running up and down, and they're not getting beat in transition. They're playing hard. And Mesa's got a full roster. They're rotating in and out. So if we're going to give the Friday Night Purple Heart Award out to a team, Park University Gilbert, they're getting it. They're out here battling. Amos collects or connects on 2, depending where you like better. 10-6. In the game, number 4, Caden Golhair. We had to check the pronunciation of that one. Badabanga inside. Tyreek Dean. And I'm not going to get tired one time tonight of saying the last name Badabanga. I promise you. That's going to be my favorite basketball name of the year. Worked outside. Ackerson swings it over. Hurtado with a miss. Badabanga with a board. Driving with a purpose and gliding is his pleasure. Isaiah Steffen with the basket. 14-6. Park University Gilbert. Off-balance shot. Now, how about that? Eye off the glass. Christian Amos. Love that shot. 14-8. Caden Golhair pulls it out. Amos on him. Under 14 minutes left in this half. Badabanga working it outside. That's off the iron. Too strong and going over the top. Devin Irving. Irving came flying out of nowhere, but picks up the foul. Non-shooting. Mike Alexander, number 24, checking in. To go along with Landon Brewer. And they go inside, and Mike Alexander gets taken care of immediately. Sure, why not feed him? Steps in the game, take care of your low post force. Get him involved immediately. Good drive, good scoop, too strong. We've seen that a lot in the course. Players getting to the rack and just not able to connect. Oh my goodness. Isaiah Steffen, it's Friday night and he's got liftoff. Going up top with authority. Loving that. Shot from the outside, no good. Irving, Batabanga takes it back. Transition, Steffen from the corner. That time short, kept alive. Steffen works it to Batabanga. Inside touch. And a man-sized moment by Anthony Turner. 20-8, now Mesa's starting to get in touch with their offensive flow. Cunningham in the corner, Irving, one-on-one against Batabanga. Irving will work it back up top to Christian Amos. Amos, couple dribbles, being picked up by Anthony Turner. Nope, not Anthony Turner, but Mike Alexander. Transition, Caden Goldhair. Goldhair will work it to Batabanga, and they're gonna call the reach in most likely on Devin Irving. And Irving, that's gonna be his second. And look, the last thing, Park University Gilbert, they've got 7 players. No one can afford to get in foul trouble. And if they do, I think that the refs should just let them play on for the purpose of just getting this game in. And 10 out of 10 doctors have just endorsed my recommendation. Up top, Caden Goldhair. Goldhair surveying the court. Bounces it inside. Good touch as Kashar Benton back in. Taken away, Goldhair. Mesa numbers. And gliding and almost putting it off the glass was Kashar Benton. One Zine. The steal by Mike Alexander. And now a little sloppy basketball on both sides. Both teams, Mesa, they've got numbers, a lot of bodies, just play under control. That's ultimately what Lester Neal and coaching staff wants to see. Shot is up by Julian Wonzine off the back of the iron. Benton, he's tall. Tall people can rebound. Inside touch, oh, how about the transition? And they're gonna call the offensive foul on, looks like number 32, and that is Matthew Fair, who gets rung up. He's not happy with the call. So Park University Gilbert almost halfway through, hanging around. A lot of grit. Amos on the deck. Amos has got good handles, swings it to the other side of the floor. Wonzine thought about the catch and shoot. Couple dribbles behind his back. Ackerson picked up by Benton out of the post. Park University Gilbert, shot clock winding down. Amos, catch and shoot, fires, and off the front of the iron. Benton with the rebound. Works it to Goldhair. Goldhair racing up the floor. Goldhair, they work it in the corner. Driving, now kick out. Goldhair, couple steps in the lane, and banking it in. Good work by Mike Alexander. And we've got a timeout on the floor as the Buccaneers will talk things over. 10:42 left in the first half. It's Mesa up 14. 10:42 left in the first half, 22-8. Mesa, the Thunderbirds, located in Mesa, Mesa Community College. They swing it outside of the corner. Isaac Hurtado, DJ Ackerson for the Buccaneers. One side. Shot is up. Good stroke by John Pimentel. And it's Brewer with the basket on the other end. Turnover, 24-10. Matthew Fair will work it into Goldhair. Goldhair, pull up, soft roll, and gets it. Goldhair, like the way he plays, under control, handles the rock well. Buccaneers almost lost the ball. They work it outside. Amos kicks it back out. One side. Shot clock winding down. In the lane. Oh, great feed. Good ball movement. Mad scramble. Mesa will come up with it. They get a call to travel on the floor to Matthew Fair. Goldhair. And going to the line to shoot a pair is Landon Brewer. Landon Brewer went to Boulder Creek High School up the 17. Boulder Creek just north of Phoenix, up to 17. Some changes coming back in. Tyrick Dean. And Badabenga coming back in. I've been notified of Badabenga's re-entry. And every time Badabenga's back on the floor, I need to know, just so I can say the name. Brewer. And Brewer strokes the free throw. 28-10. Demarion Cunningham back in, number 5. As well as Irving. Devin Irving, number 24. Shots off the mark. Love Dean and his ability to show the handles. And they're going to say Matthew Fair with a travel. And we get a timeout on the floor. 28-10. Buccaneers are going to dial it up, and they're down by 18. Back to live action. 9 minutes left. The kick out up top. Isaac Hurtado. Cunningham. Kicks it back to Hurtado. Irving in the corner. Irving has it taken away. Goldhair. Transition basket and the layup by Matthew Fair. Fair's first bucket, and it's Mesa up 20. Cunningham loses the handle. Fair, another opportunity. Fair. And Mesa, everyone wanted the dunk, and Fair thought about it. He's like, you know what? I just got to make the basket. I can't mistime the jump and be ragged on the rest of the year. Cunningham. Oh, nice move, but blocked by Badabenga. Dean, man, size, attitude. Oh, yeah, Tyreek Dean. Windmill. And he is providing all kinds of goodness for the Southeast Valley. Hurtado, Cunningham, elbow jumper, off the mark. Fair's running, Dean, the alley-oop. Oh, and how about the pass inside to Brewer? I like Tyreek Dean's game. I'm a fan. He runs the floor well, explosive. One Zine off the iron. Irving with a rebound. Irving, elbow turnaround. That won't go. Dean's everywhere. He's working on his stat line. Bada banga. Won't go. Irving gets it over to One Zine. One Zine will work the right side of the wing. Guarded by Goldhair. One Zine. Hurtado thought about it for a split second. Fair on him. Down in the box. One Zine, 3-ball. And that's a nice, smooth stroke by One Zine. (36-13), and Mesa calls a timeout. They'll talk some things over, and so are we. In the game for Mesa, Zaire Finch. Denali McNeil. In the lane, Bada. And Bada will have the opportunity to go to the line. And they're going to call Cunningham, picks up the foul. Bada. Nice and smooth. And Bada, we want that to be followed up with another free throw. A good one. Bada, couple dribbles, and oh, yeah, the big fella. With a name like Bada, you know he's going to nail both free throws. Urza, the champ. Oh, the steal. And going up and gliding. That was a nice move by Sedarius Yates. 40-13. The score blowing up. Ackerson. Onesie, as the PA announcer properly called it. Ackerson works it. Amos among the trees. We'll kick it back out to Ackerson, who will fire up, and that's off the back of the iron. It was a good look. Tyreek Dean, left side. Dean, middle lane. Works it, and it's stroked by Denali McNeil, his first bucket. Onesie. Mesa leading by 30. Onesie off the side of the iron. Dean and Bada, they're giving and going. Oh, once again, Dean was looking for the windmill. Lost the handle. Irving, transition basket. But that's what I love about Tyreek Dean. He's looking to bring, every time he goes to the rim, he's looking to attack, and I love that. I love a big guy who's going up strong. I don't like big guys that don't go up to the rack and they try to kiss it off the glass. Tyreek Dean's looking to destroy the rim every time. So he's now one of my favorite players in the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference. And the young man from Mesa who's sitting to my right, I hope he relays that message to Tyreek Dean at some point. I'm a fan. And along the way, Denali McNeil misses the breakaway. And I'm sure he'll be hearing about that from his teammates. And how about Irving off the alley-oop from Cunningham that doesn't go? It goes the other way. And again, that one a softer version, but Tyreek Dean throws it down yet again. And he's got 15 first half points. 47-15. Ackerson. Dean on the sidelines. He's hustling everywhere. And he comes up with the turnover. So if you want complete hustle, Tyreek Dean, a sophomore, 6'5", from Leesville, Louisiana. How about this from Tailor Made Prep? I'm not making that up. This is factual. Tailor Made Prep. Sounds like a golf school, right? You learn how to putt and hit your driver. No, this is his prep school. And that's a driving move inside by Sedarius Yates. 49-15, 1Z. Irving tried to throw it back inside. That's off the backboard. And once again, my Purple Heart Award goes out to the Park University Gilbert team. They got 7 players, and they're making do with what they've got. Worked outside. Shot is up. Oh, a smooth stroke by Denali McNeil. He missed the breakaway. Nope. He hit his 3. That was Zaire Finch who missed the breakaway. But it was Denali McNeil who hit both his 3s. 52-15. Of course, Chandler Gilbert taking on Park University Gilbert tomorrow at 10 a.m. And the women taking on the Buccaneers at 2:30. Mesa tries to work it inside. Turnover, and the Buccaneers will get it. 1Z. Nice little spin move. Gets picked up by Isaiah Steffen. Steffen had a nice dunk in this one as well. Mesa, all kinds of good highlights. Long range. 1Z misses. Changes coming in. Number 21, Peyton Smith. Along with number 14, Anthony Turner. Under 3 minutes left. Anthony Turner. Saw him before the game. He was jamming to some tunes within the arena. Irving tries to slap it away. 2:34 left in this half. The triple header, the nightcap. Chandler Gilbert knocked off Community Christian. Glendale got past Morton, and now it's these two teams playing for some Friday night fun. Irving kicks it out. Hurtado for 3. Hurtado splashed down. The winner gets a lifetime subscription free to Netflix and the bonus plan. Of course, I'm being quite facetious. Rashard Benton back in. Benton, his hometown, Chicago, Illinois, went to Arizona Compass Press. Compass Prep, that is, that prep school. Cunningham off the side of the iron. Worked the other way. Turner, and the blocking foul. Turner will go to the line. Anthony Turner is smooth in transition. He moves quickly. He's got electric first step. Amos his second personal. Coming back in the game is Mike Alexander. He's got 4 points. And Turner connects. Under 2 minutes left in this half. Peyton Smith in the game for Mesa. Peyton Smith, got to see him get in the box score as well. Irving and Kishar Benton. Travel violation against Park. And when you're lacking bodies, you know, things are going to happen. So here we go. $1:30. And Zaire Finch. Nice feed to Turner. Peyton Smith. We want Peyton Smith to score. Zaire Finch as well. Peyton Smith outside. Peyton Smith, oh, so close. Amos the other way. Amos a good-looking player for Park University Gilbert. He's got good ball skills. Anthony Turner. Turner once again. You want a good guard in transition, Turner's it. And Turner's got some good size at 6'1". Pretty good defender. Went to Primavera High School, the online school in Chandler, Arizona. 1Z off the side of the iron. Turner. Turner will kick it out. Zaire Finch now in the scoring column. Connects on the three. Time winding down. 30 seconds. Hurtado. Amos. Amos. Nice little moves, and Zaire Finch will get called for the foul. Non-shooting. Amos will work it out from the sidelines. Basketball season officially underway. Gotta love it. Finch showing his ability to jump, which is a good thing. Swats it away. 21.7 seconds left. Remember, kids in school, they teach you to round up. So we'll call it 22 even. Your referees tonight, Anthony Estrada, DJ Hurd, and Miguel Martinez. Once again, if we've not given the referees enough credit, last I checked, you can't play any game without referees. If not, it's called rock, paper, scissors. And that's a one-on-one battle, and there's only 3 choices in that one. Eventually, someone's going to win or tie. Irving, manned up against Benton. Turner. He'll show his range, and Anthony Turner's got a good game, ladies and gentlemen. He's got 9 points. He's shown a lot. Question is, how good is he in the half court? And that's fired up by 1Z. He's fouled by Peyton Smith. 1Z will go to the line. Julian 1Z. Spent some time at Ottawa University. From Houston, Texas, the Lone Star State. 1Z. Doing some damage at the free throw line. Coming into a neutral site gym and connecting. And that is going to end the half, and the half a good one for Mesa. Up 62-21. Anthony Turner, 9 first half points. We'll take a break from the Coyote Center as Riley Sword of the women's basketball team is here. We'll talk to her, and short break from Chandler Gilbert. More to come from the Coyote Center and the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network.
What up, homies? I'm Angel. My dad started Burrito Express back in 1995 with me and my brother slanging burritos out of the kitchen of our house. Today we have 8 Valley locations where you can count on authentic recipes, good prices, and a comfortable atmosphere. I've always said the burrito is the perfect food. You don't need a plate, fork, or napkin. You grab one and off you go. Come by one of our Burrito Express locations and try you a burrito created by the man himself, Cameron Scatterboo.
And we welcome you back to the campus of Chandler Gilbert. Right now, M&M is playing over the airwaves, and now M&M has stopped. But you know, you always know when M&M's talking because it's got that like high-pitched, whiny rap voice that's going about 1,000 miles an hour. And honestly, the only thing that I found appealing was his videos. Music, okay, videos that much better. So here we go. Second half, Mesa up 62-21. And Dean has had a tremendous first half. And they go right back to the banger down low. And that's a mismatch, and Cashier Benton cashes in. Only 3 first half points. I'm sure he'll cash in. And Cunningham off the inbounds. And Mesa contesting everything, and why not? They've got the bodies to rotate and feel fresh. Ackerson works it to Cunningham. Demarion Cunningham, he's got ball skills. He's quick. Gets it over the half-court line. Getting picked up by Denali McNeil. The steal by Alex Burns. Burns. And how about the up and under by Denali McNeil? McNeil with the sweet move. He's got 8 points. Amos. Couple dribbles on the left side of the key. Gets the screen from Irving. And they're going to call the foul on Alex Burns. His first personal. Irving. Works it to Amos. Amos loses the handle. Here comes Mr. Burns. Burns. And put in by Denali McNeil. McNeil with 10 points. Tyreek Dean. Dean with 15 first half points to pace the T-Birds. Referee is getting the clock in order. As DJ Ackerson will get it in. Ackerson from Las Vegas, Nevada. Went to Liberty High School. Knocked away for a brief second. Mr. Burns out front. Steffen, high and hard, bangs it home. Isaiah Steffen, a man-size attitude. 70-21. And they're going to call the foul on Denali McNeil. That's going to be his first. Tyreek Dean guarding Ackerson off the inbounds. Irving guarded by Benton. One's on. Steffen on him, gets the screen. Amos thought about it from long range. Now it's Dean on him. And Amos slicing, and Dean will pick up the foul. Are they going to call the foul on Steffen? Non-shooting, Irving off the inbounds. Park University Gilbert. One Zion thought about it. He's about to heave it from long range, NBA style. Buccaneers will retain possession. 17:51 left in a full throttle Friday of college basketball. Amos outside, off the side of the iron. Shar Benton going up strong. Good move by Denali McNeil. Good touch and the good feed, and how about Tyreek Dean? Tremendous ball movement. McNeil, Steffen, and Tyreek Dean, the beneficiary. And Dean looking to score his first points of the second half. Dean, an impressive player. Sophomore. Misses on the three-point opportunity, but it's Bashar Benton banging down low. Myron Cunningham, and Cunningham will they're going to call Tyreek Dean on the foul. His first. That's pretty exceptional. As hard as Dean plays, only one foul on this one. He's up and down the floor. He plays hard, but he plays very smart as well. Ackerson, head fake. Ackerson. Cunningham loses the handle. Mr. Burns loses the ball. Amos, this should be an easy one, and it is. Christian Amos now with 6 points. Denali McNeil taken back by Tyreek Dean. Burns, corner, Steffen, three. A little deep. And they're going to call the foul on Isaiah Steffen, his third. Ackerson will work it into one zone. One zone off the half-court line. One zone rolls around the rim. Bashar Benton cleaning it up. Burns, Steffen. Ooh, strong move. Isaiah Steffen's got a good electric first step too. Speaking of great first steps, Anthony Turner's about to check back in. Cunningham, nice strong move. Damarian Cunningham with 4 points. Steffen, basket and one. And this is an opportunity for Mesa to use their full bench. Mike Alexander, as well as Urza. You're waiting for it. Batabanga, back in. Also on the floor, Denali McNeil and Mr. Benz. Alex, that is. Smooth stroke by Elias Steffen. He's got 11 points, completing that three-point play. 79-25. Buccaneers now putting the rally caps on. I'm feeling a 54-point comeback on a Super Friday night, where weird things have happened. Amos off the screen. Oh, Amos, nice move, but partially tipped by Turner. And Christian Amos showing some frustration at that last drive. Amos, Irving, Cunningham, let it go from three. Side of the iron. Turner kicks it out to Denali McNeil. And cherry picking, oh so good from Mike Alexander. 81-25. Dolhair about to check back in. Irving outside, off the iron. Hurtado. Mesa, Mr. Burns. Hurtado, and Burns will throw it up. Irving will clean it. And they'll work it to Amos. Amos, Batabanga. Oh, he had to go around Batabanga, and Cunningham tried to put it back up. And they call the foul against Anthony Turner. That's his third. 16 foul as Damarian Cunningham will go to the line. He's 2 of 4 from the free throw stripe. Damarian Cunningham will look to ice this one, a senior. Goalhair back in the game. He's had solid minutes, really controlling the offense. Plays in control, works it to Denali McNeil. Goalhair thought about it. McNeil, head fake, pulls up off the front end. Ackerson will get it. Ackerson to Irving. Here comes the Buccaneers. Looking for a splashdown. Swashbuckling in this possession. Cunningham. Oh, that's a good move. Demarion Cunningham. The senior from Joliet, Illinois. Batabanga try to work it to Mike Alexander. Mesa will have it. Checking back in. Matthew Fair. Fair, 4 points in the first half. Winding down to 14 electrifying minutes in this nightcap. Cunningham in the lane. Won't go. Goalhair. Turner. Batabanga. And Batabanga will get tied up. And the Buccaneers with possession. So a good play defensively by the Buccaneers that are not giving up, playing hard. You got to applaud these young men. They're out here with 7 players, ladies and gentlemen. Mesa's got a full squad. Amos outside. Amos is going to be called for stepping out. 81-28. Under 14 minutes left in this one. Chandler Gilbert at it tomorrow at 10 a.m. You're going to wake up, throw down some bacon, eggs, some hash browns, some toast, maybe some pancakes, French toast, eggs Benedict, and then take on Park University Gilbert. The Buccaneers off a little sleep. They're going to get ready to go right back at it at 10 a.m. Irving kicked in the corner. Amos stomps, fakes, and off the side of the iron. Goalhair will bring it in. The Chandler Gilbert women, 2:30 tip. Take on the Park University Gilbert JV team. How about Matthew Fair? Good look. Squared his shoulders perfectly. And in. Cunningham, soft touch. And Cunningham will go to the line. Blocking foul on Matthew Fair. It's always funny when a player calls for a foul and has the look of disgust in his face, like confused, like, me? Really? Sometimes there should be like a videotape reel of the best foul faces of all time. It would be epic. You roll it on YouTube. And Fair had a pretty classic one. Now he's talking to the referee right now. And you can see him at the center court trying to get a full explanation. And Cunningham connects on 1 and 2. Goalhair. Half court. Works it inside. Matthew Fair. Turner. I'm a big fan of Anthony Turner's game. He's great in transition. Now he's showing me he can hit it from long range. Cunningham. Irving from 3. Oh, yeah. Devin Irving, his second basket. Now, some young Mesa players about to get some action. Turner with another basket. Crushing it. Mike Alexander. Batabanga. Come on, Batabanga. There you go. Batabanga with the bada-boom. There we go. I've been saving that one in the utility belt all night. How to break it out. And that might follow him the rest of the way. I have a Mesa player right next to me. Young person, probably a JV player on the JV squad, or redshirting this year, and he'll get his opportunity next year. And he can tell Urza Batabanga about this call. So Urza Batabanga, any jam, what'd I just say? A bada-boom. Yeah. Timeout on the floor, 90-32. Mesa. Also back on the floor, John Pimentel. And John runs the social media site for Park University Gilbert. He wanted to ask us about where this game will be aired. Check the Chandler Gilbert YouTube page. That's kicked out, worked outside. Amos, side of the iron. Fair. Good work. Basket and one. Sedarius Yates. Yates, 4 first half points. Will go to the line. Irving's third team foul. Landon Brewer back in. Yates. Looking to complete the three-point play. Just a little too strong off the back of the iron. Amos, 1Z. In the corner, Irving lets it go. In and out. Turner. Good look in the open floor and Fair. Fast breaking and fast liking. 94-32. Irving inside. Pimentel. And John Pimentel. His second bucket of the night. Buccaneers get the ball back. 10:55 and counting. It's Friday night and these teams are running up and down the floor, getting their cardio in. One-Zine will work it in the corner. One-Zine will shoot it up. Nice stroke. Julian One-Zine, his second three of the night. And Mesa will call a timeout because they have a lot to discuss being up 57. 10:40, we'll take a short timeout here on the Chandler Gilbert Sports Network. Fair off the inbounds. We'll get it into Zaire Finch. Anthony Turner. Landon Brewer. And Sedarius Yates. Mesa. Getting their second unit involved, and rightfully so. Brewer, little turnaround. Brewer's showing some nice touch. That turnaround, not as easy as you think. Of course, Jordan made it look so perfect back in the day. How about Anthony Turner? High and hard for the bucket. He's got 16 points. Amos lost the handle for a split second. One-Zine, why not? Misses everything. Mesa with 9:55 left. Zaire Finch. Turner, off balance. Sedarius Yates will pull it in. Yates will work it to Fair. Fair to Turner. Turner in the lane. Nice touch, and Brewer slicing in. I love the pass by Anthony Turner, who's been very impressive in this game. Now, granted, he's playing an undermanned Park University Gilbert team, but, you know, you can only play your schedule. Hurtado shoots it long. Amos, good work underneath. Christian Amos now with 8 points. Fair pulls up. He's got some touch from about 5 feet out. Fair with 10 points. Under 9 minutes left. Hurtado swings it into the stands, where the fan in the front row is about to attempt a three. Irving checking out. Zaire Finch methodically working the ball up the court. A freshman from Douglasville, Georgia, Lithia Spring High School. And Turner once again continuing his onslaught. Anthony Turner, sophomore guard. Brewer rising up. Darius Yates. Yates, athletic move and hustling, and you're going to call the foul on One-Zine. And what's really surprising in this game is that Park, with such limited players, no one's really in foul trouble. They've done a good job of playing out. That gives the team, or I should say, shows their heads-up play, really knowing the officiating. And Turner just out of bounds, but Anthony Turner, good-looking player. When these two teams, when they face Chandler Gilbert, I'll give you some backstory on Anthony Turner, what he did last year, but plays hard, runs the floor well, can hit the shots, defends. One-Zine. Hurtado. Cunningham back in the game. Inside, and good touch by John Pimentel. He's got 6. Ackerson taken away by Turner. Turner is going to throw it down. Something fierce. Turner, 20 points to pace Mesa. Of course, Tyreek Dean, he'd probably have about 45. They pulled him out after 15 good ones. And Turner, little windmill. That's going to be one that he'll get lectured about in film study tomorrow. One-Zine fired up. One-Zine connects on the 3. Third 3 of the night. It's got 9 points. Zaire Finch, once again from the other side of the world. Lithia Spring High School in Douglasville, Georgia. Came all the way out to the West Coast to play college basketball. Bless his heart, right? And he's going to launch it. Loose ball. Bunch of changes. Mike Alexander, as well as number 15. Venus Gudonis. And Peyton Smith back in. Mike Alexander as well, number 24. Cunningham loses the handle. Alexander. And Alexander, soft touch in. 8 points. 1:11:44. Cunningham kicks it out. 1-0. Nice move, loses the handle. Taken away, and Darius Yates will have the opportunity. He throws it down. Darius Yates making sure that he didn't pull an Anthony Turner. But Turner's had a great game. So if there's any kryptonite, he had one moment, a bad moment. All players do. Irving and Amos about to check back in. Devin Irving has played so hard tonight, by the way. And you can tell in his heart he doesn't like losing. But he's out here, he's battling hard, and so is Christian Amos. DJ Ackerson checking out, a freshman. Las Vegas. Darius Yates hits the back end. They work it to Irving. Got 5 points on the night. Irving splitting and runs into a wall of defenders. Gonna call a foul on Dennis Gadonis. That sounds like an NBA name right there, right? One of those Euro players that comes in and just a great three-point shooter. Dennis Gadonis back in for the Warriors. Seth Curry taking a breather. Gadonis from the outside scores, and the Warriors go up 114 to 110 in double overtime. Sounded good. Finch worked outside. Gadonis. Oh, and I called it, right? It did, yeah. All he needed was to be 5 feet deeper, and it would have been a three. Gadonis, you're my hero. Making me look good. I set you up perfectly. You knocked it down like a champ. Cunningham in the corner. Hurtado off the iron. Amos and Gadonis with a rebound. Peyton Smith. To Darius Yates. Yates gliding and floating and scoring. Yates got 13 points. Under 5 minutes left. Whole lot of Hoop Friday from Chandler Gilbert. Cunningham. Nice touch, good shot, just didn't drop. Zaire Finch. Yates. Banging inside. Mike Alexander. He's got 10. I should just basically say that everyone who's played tonight for Mesa is in double digits. We've lost track of the score. But it's 120-44. Cunningham misses from 3. Gets back on defense. Yates, Peyton Smith. And how about Peyton Smith? And it's official. Peyton Smith in the score column. And I think everyone in that Mesa bench wanted to see that tonight. Pimentel looking for Amos cutting. Amos and 1. Amos with 10 points. (123-46). 3:25 left. We started at 3. We're going to wrap up right about 9 o'clock. 6 hours of college basketball, ladies and gentlemen. That's just tremendous. And the women will take center stage tomorrow. Gadonis underneath. Gadonis. Oh, yeah. Gadonis, my new European basketball hero here in the States. Coming up big. Cunningham, the senior. Hurtado throws it away. Finch. Oh, how about styling and profiling Matthew Fair off the backboard from Zaire Finch. A little showtime, and Matthew Fair from Mountain View High School just right down the road. The Toro getting up like a champ. Amos, good move. Got 12 points. Finch. Peyton Smith, another one. Almost. Just a little short. Cunningham. Cunningham gliding and Cunningham scoring. And Mike Alexander stepped out. 2:04 left. Ackerson and 1Z. Cunningham and Irving out. Final 2 minutes of this one. Thank you for staying with us. And Matt Fair, thinking that he's playing in the NFL, shooting a 40-yard field goal instead, gets called for the kicking violation. Hurtado in the corner. Taken away by my new European hero, Benes Gudonis. And as we look at Gudonis, he's from Lithuania. He went to the DME Academy. So he came a long way. He's like, you know what? I've had enough cold weather. I got to warm up, man. I got to feel my fingertips again. How can I play basketball? My fingertips are cold. It's cold in Lithuania, man. I've had enough of this. So he just said, look, put me on the next cargo flight to Arizona. If there's some cattle feed, I'll sit right next to it and I'll get in and be warm. And now he's here, he's happy, and he's playing well. So Benes Gudonis, one of my new heroes, along with Urza Badabenga. 1Z. And you love to see Julian 1Z just continuing to play hard. He's got 4 threes in a night. Park University Gilbert, ladies and gentlemen. Undermanned, undersized, 7 bodies. Got to respect these kids coming out here and putting up a fight. They got pride, and you can see it on the face of Devin Irving as well as Damarian Cunningham. 131-57, final seconds. Of course, tomorrow, Chandler Gilbert taking on this Park University Gilbert team. 10 a.m. at Mesa, part of the Mesa Showcase Classic. Of course, this tournament wasn't there because they did the volleyball finals. We'll recap the volleyball finals tomorrow. And as these final seconds tip off, and Gudonis will work it to Mike Alexander, and Alexander will do the right thing and not put it in, and that's the final. 131-57. So Mesa improves to 2-0. Congratulations to Mesa. And I just want to confirm that Anthony Turner with 20 points. Tyreek Dean had 15. And just confirming Mesa. Mesa does pick up their second win of the year. They knocked off Community Christian College 102-70, and a good effort. Christian Amos with 12 points. Julian Wonzine, 4 threes, he had 12. Damarian Cunningham with 10. Devin Irving with 5 points, and John Pimentel with 6. That wraps up a long, festive day of basketball here on the campus of Chandler Gilbert. We appreciate you dialing us in. For Russ Luce and the entire athletic program, I'm Joe Pequeno. Tomorrow, once again, Steve Shields and the men's basketball team at Mesa taking on this Park University Gilbert team. Tip time, 10 a.m. and the women back on home floor taking on Park University Gilbert JV squad. And you know what? Let me confirm that just to make sure. It's going to be them taking on the Ben U JV squad at 2:30. We'll start the live stream about 2:15 or so. And once again, for Steve Shields and all these great players and on the campus of Chandler Gilbert, Russ Luce, the great athletic director for Chandler Gilbert, allowing us to showcase these great athletes and all the great athletes that come in, like Mesa and of course Glendale and Park University Gilbert, Community Christian, Morton College as well. Appreciate all their efforts and all their efforts throughout the year. I'm Joe Pequeno. This has been a presentation of Chandler Gilbert Athletics.